commend you. When you came to this chamber, it used to be Honorable Kujota Brakwa. Then Honorable Professor Nyaku took over. And now you have joined the fray. Keep it up. So, honorable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the official report of 21st November 2025 is hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings. Yes, before we zoom into business, let me acknowledge at the public gallery some visitors. And the first group is Ashase University. They are being led by Dr. Hassan Wahab, who is the head of department, and the school is located in the Akosombo South constituency. Akosombo South constituency. You are welcome. We again have Lovely Arms Montessori School. Lovely Arms Montessori School. They are also here being led by Julius. I don't know whether I'll be able to pronounce. Is it Kujo? Okay. Ashinyo, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the Tema West constituency. Tema West constituency. And you are welcome. And the last group is Overcomers Remedial Center. They are being led by Besma Kwame Akwa, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the Enya Sotium constituency. Enya Sotium constituency. We don't have the members here. So you, who? Oh, Tema West. Yes. Yes, lawyer. That's your group. I hope you take care of them. You have to do so. Very well. So you are all welcome. We wish you a pleasant stay in Parliament. Yes. Leader, let me come to you.
Speaker, may we vary the order of business so that we can take item number 7. We have one very important urgent statement standing in the name of the Deputy Minister for Finance, the Honorable Ampim. Speaker.
Well, I'll allow him to read, and I'm going to limit the comments because we have a whole lot of business to conduct today. So, Honorable Minister, you may have the floor now. Yes.
Thank you. Speaker, we are not objecting to the minister reading his statement. Unfortunately, Speaker, we've been urged to respect the orders. And Order 93.8. The provisions of Order 93.8 makes it imperative that the clerk should make copies of such admitted statements to members. But but in the spirit of, you should listen to me. Let me conclude. Speaker, in the spirit of Eastern solidarity, and also the fact that he's a friend to this chamber.
He's a friend?
He's a friend to the House. It's only that the Speaker says these days you have not been visiting the Speaker. Speaker, you used to be a good boy. So this is pro bono. I'm counseling you that your visitation to the Speaker must be regularized. If you do that, and especially the chief whips, it's been a long time you visited our offices. Speaker, we will stage a compromise for him to do it. But he should take a cue. We are watching him with an eagle eye.
Members, have you seen this particular statement? The kind of... Yes, Honorable Minister, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to make this brief statement. Mr. Speaker, I rise today not only as the Member of Parliament for Esojaman, but also as the voice of a district standing at the center of Ghana's next big tourism leap. Akosombo and Esojaman district are no longer just where the dam is. It is fast becoming the hub of domestic tourism, investment, culture, and creative enterprise. My purpose is in twofold. One, to highlight the emergence of Akosombo and Esojaman as a preferred tourism and travel destination. And two, to invite honorable members of this House and Ghanaians on a journey to unlock this potential, starting with our December in Akosombo initiative. Mr. Speaker, Akosombo is where Ghana proved to the world that we could dream boldly and build even bolder. The Akosombo Dam created Lake Volta, the largest man-made lake on earth. The dam became the backbone of Ghana's electricity generation. It powered our factories, lit our homes, strengthened regional cooperation, and opened the door to new economic sectors, fisheries, logistics, water transport, and now a booming tourism economy. Mr. Speaker, with major attractions such as the Adomi Bridge, Dodi Island, the Dodi Princess Cruise, and a cluster of iconic hotels, the Royal Senchi, the Peninsula Hotel, the Bridgeview, Volta Hotel, among others, Akosombo continues to assert itself as a thriving travel and tourism enclave. We know that Ghana is experiencing a tourism renaissance. International arrivals have surged back past the 1 million mark. Domestic tourism has exploded with over 1 million Ghanaians traveling nationwide since 2023. Mr. Speaker, with inflation down, today inflation is 6.3%, the lowest in more than a decade. With the dollar down, with fuel prices down, we can expect a boom in domestic tourism this December and beyond. We also know that the modern traveler is changing. They want nature, serenity, open skies, and restorative cultural experiences. Mr. Speaker, the traveler Ghana has today is exactly the traveler Akosombo and Esojaman was built for. So this December, we are responding with a bold district-wide initiative, the Esojaman Tourism and Arts Festival, to showcase culture, talent, and creative experience. Launched last month at the iconic Bridgeview Hotel in Atimpoku, the festival signals a renewed partnership between the Esojaman District Assembly, private sector actors, and local creatives to consolidate the district as a leading domestic tourism destination. Mr. Speaker, allow me to briefly outline the key activities that make up the festival calendar. As part of the ensuing activities, the Miss Esojaman pageant will take place on 7th December to promote culture, confidence, and creativity among young women in the district. Our young men, and indeed any daring young woman, will also display their athletic prowess in the Asojaman Strongest competition, a sporting event designed to encourage fitness, discipline, and healthy competition. In addition, a special railway tour package has been curated for tourists, featuring a unique train journey from Tema Harbour Station to the Adomi Station. This package includes guided visits to the Akosombo Dam, the Akwamu Museum, and the iconic Adomi Bridge from 4th to 7th December. The main festival week will feature an exciting lineup of activities, including street floats, water sports, regatta, a cultural derby, candlelight procession and fireworks display, alongside trade exhibitions, live band performances, and other enticing attractions. Mr. Speaker, flowing from these activities, the flagship event for this festive season is the Akosombo Street Carnival, scheduled for 19th to 21st December. The carnival will transform Akosombo into a corridor of music, color, culture, and commerce. Live stages, cultural exhibitions, dance troupes, and street fashion will showcase the diversity of Ghanaian creativity, while numerous food stands will serve local and contemporary meals. Workshops, mentorship sessions, talent showcases, and career guidance will connect young creatives to industry leaders while boosting local businesses and enhancing Akosombo's profile as a cultural hotspot. Mr. Speaker, the Akosombo Street Carnival complements other December activities in the area to position Akosombo as a Dirty December by the Lake destination. On 21st December 2025, there will be a grand Akwesidai festival at the forecourt of the Bojawi Palace at Akwamufie, where the Akwamuhine Odeneho Kwafu Akoto III, Nana Afrakoma II, one of the longest-serving queen mothers, who has been on the throne for more than 50 years, will display the Akan Akwamu culture. New hotels, resorts, restaurants, and event venues continue to emerge and attract corporate travels, weddings, family vacations, and conferences. From multi-star rated hotels to budget-friendly guest houses, Asojaman offers diverse options for travelers and holiday makers. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, working with the regional and district security committees, we continue to prioritize the safety and security of all residents and visitors. As can be expected, they will beef up security during this festive season and enhance patrols to ensure safe driving to and within Asojaman. Mr. Speaker, Akosombo holds a special place in Ghana's history. It is where our ambitions for industrialization first took visible concrete form. It is where the Volta River was tamed to power our homes and industries. And today, it is where energy, tourism, and culture are converging to create inclusive local economic development. As a proud member of Parliament for the area, I wish to extend a warm invitation to Ghanaians and our brothers and sisters in the diaspora to make Akosombo the holiday destination of choice in December, and indeed, your year-round travel destination. Mr. Speaker, Akosombo can and must move from being known only as where the dam is to being recognized as a leading tourism and culture destination. Thank you for the opportunity as we work to unlock the full economic potential of Akosombo and the Asojaman district. Welcome to Asojaman. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I will take 2 comments each, including leadership. Yes, member for Bosome Freho. Your place is also a band of tourists. Oh, is that so? Oh, I see.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, having realized how important the statement is, we want to pray you to do 2-2, then leadership will conclude. 2-2.
What's happening is, I'm taking this statement, I'm taking another one.
Okay.
So bear with me, I'm taking one, then one from leadership.
You have another statement.
So 2-2, including leadership. Yes, Honorable Member, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me first and foremost commend the maker of the statement, Honorable Thomas Ampemnyako. Mr. Speaker, there's a certain nostalgic feeling in commenting or hearing or reading about this statement. Mr. Speaker, I first and foremost want to again commend the maker of the statement. I was born in Akosombo, raised in Akosombo, schooled in Akosombo. In fact, at a point, he was my teacher. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to, commend him. Mr. Speaker, this statement is long overdue. This program or process or a state in putting Akosombo on the map is long overdue. Mr. Speaker, it's not just a destination. It's not just where, Mr. Speaker, it's a whole Hollywood, Bollywood, whatever you can imagine and think of. You have culture, you have streetism, you have, the Gen Zism, everything put together in Akosombo. Mr. Speaker, along the banks, you have packages for those who are middle class, the high class, and the local class. Mr. Speaker, the hotels he's mentioning, like Continental, like the View Bridge, like the Peninsula, like Vota Hotel. Mr. Speaker, those days when we were young, Akosombo was one of the areas when you want to enjoy good music at the Vota Hotel, popularly known as Happy Hour. Then you go and enjoy Happy Hour, and after 10 o'clock, you move to Adowa nightclub. The popular those days, Adowa nightclub. The Speaker, now, it has been turned from Adowa nightclub to the Sankofa nightclub. Still popping and hitting. The Speaker, during the nights, from Atimpoku, along the Adome Bridge, throughout the night, it is like Oxford Street in the States. Very, very busy, very, very entertaining, and very, very welcoming. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that the honorable member must and should, in all his capacity, ensure that this area, full of natural resources, cultural and everything I'm mentioning, become one of the areas for entertainment, areas for tourism that people would move to. And Mr. Speaker, it's not far from Accra. Akosombo is not far from Accra. It's like about 1 hour, 30 minutes drive from Accra. I believe strongly that if you really want to have fun, want to enjoy, want to entertain, want to relax, it is not really in Accra. You move about 1 hour, 30 minutes from Accra, and you hit the Asham, the Afienya Road, and you hit Akosombo. So, Mr. Speaker, I am commending him. And the whole part that I am so enthused about, it's the streetism, the Gen Zism blend with culture. Mr. Speaker, when you get to the Akosombo area, the whole area largely is being ruled by the Akwamus, largely by the Akwamus. And you could see how the Member of Parliament and the organizers are integrating the traditional leaders and their culture into the fun park. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to commend them again. And I would say that it is not just the Continental and the hotel dishes. There is Abolo, there is 1,000, there is Akpohe, there is Bobby Chofi, everything is there. So if you want to, and you really, there is package for your pocket. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to, with these few words, want to commend the maker of the statement for bringing out this very, very important initiative that needs to be encouraged along the Akosombo area. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
It appears you've made the statement your own. You will be there. Are you going to be there?
Mr. Speaker, I will be in Ankase, Lake Busumche for the Christmas. You know, I also have to. So we also have some package there. But the Busume Freon, Lake Busumche is also having theirs. But you see, because it is my place, I mean, I can feel it. So I will pass through maybe during January. But for the Christmas, I will be with my people.
Thank you very much.
You are not invited.
Yes. Let me listen to Professor Bayo.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. Let me commend the maker of the statement. I think he has done justice to marketing his constituency, and we really welcome such initiative. I think the Dirty December concept that he has localized to Akosombo, and for anyone who knows there, you would indeed agree with him that is one of the best tourism destinations. Its proximity to the capital city makes it even more convenient. And it is not an all-expensive place. You have a full range of hotel activities that you can participate in. And I think one of the limitations to us visiting that place and having a very good time has been the poor road network. And I want to commend the visionary leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for bringing the big push agenda to make sure that the next time they celebrate this festival, people can quickly just drive there, have fun, and come back. Because the road trip to Akosombo, one of the interesting parts, when I go there quite often, and we usually want to stop by and enjoy the scenery, especially when you get to where the monkeys are. And your kids will be happy to see them, come very close, very friendly. And when you get to Akosombo itself, the Adome Bridge is an iconic thing that everybody in Ghana who hasn't been there will want to see. But I am very excited to hear about the celebration of culture and the Queen Mother Nana Afrakoma II, who has been on the throne for more than 50 years. I think this is worth really celebrating. Yeah. And I will implore the honorable member that after this celebration, he should try and bring another statement here for us to celebrate the good work of this Queen Mother so that she can be an example to other women leaders and traditional leaders in this country. While wrapping up, I want to say that December is a very busy month in the country. And the Minister for Tourism has been busy launching various activities to attract people from the diaspora to join us. And we ourselves to spend time and celebrate our culture. I know various constituencies have similar programs. I was planning to be at the Masquerade Festival in Takoradi, but now I'm being tempted to see if I can visit Akosombo.
You'll be there. Ours is the biggest. Ours is the biggest.
So I intend to celebrate the new year in my own constituency. And so I have the Christmas period to visit other constituencies. During the new year period, we have a very huge festival in the Lambuse traditional area. We call the Mefele Festival, where we celebrate our new grain with our chiefs, and there's a rich display of culture. So while I join colleagues, I also use the opportunity to invite people to visit Lambuse. And when you are in Lambuse, you are close to the border. You can cross over to Burkina Faso and come back and have a good time. So thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity, and I commend the maker of the statement.
So he has also taken advantage of inviting people. Yes. Let me go to my senior. Member for Takoradi.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm very happy to contribute to this statement. In fact, I have known Ampem when he was the DC for Akosombo, Yaman. And from that time, I think that I've recognized his effort in promoting his district. Mr. Speaker, I've actually risen to support him for one particular reason. You know that I come from Amansie, and you know that when they talk about the Akwamu history, its origins started from Amansie, Asante Manso, all the way to Chufupraso, to Asamankese, and then to the mountains. And then, so for me, I see it as a contribution and support for a brother, because I know that now that they are starting something new, the challenges will be there. But for me, the most important thing is how to sustain it going forward. How to sustain it when Ampim is no more the MP. How to sustain it when Ampim is no more the Deputy Minister for Finance. And so I believe that this is the beginning, because you know that in December, everybody knows in Ghana that the Christmas city of Ghana is Sakrade. But for this purpose, we want to give him advice so that you'll be able to sustain this going forward, because they are closer to Accra. Even though we can use 25 minutes into Takrady, he has to use 1 hour, 30 minutes. Key issues, I believe, is that everybody knows Akosombo. And we should be able to attract, especially new visitors into Accra, to not just only do a lot of stuff in Accra, but also see Akosombo as an alternative to the Accra thing. One of the key issues is that Akosombo, because it's further away from Accra, will give a lot of customers and clients the peace of mind to enjoy themselves whilst they are at Akosombo. Secondly, I also do believe that in getting the youth involved, we should also let them understand that we have to move from social mobilization to economic mobilization as part of this new programming. Because sponsorship is one of the major difficulties we tend to have when we are organizing a lot of these programs. And if you are able to lock in that now, you should be able to consistently deliver this program over a long period of time. Thirdly, I also do believe that now that the chiefs have gotten involved, we should center all these things around them. In fact, it will make a lot of the culture popular, and the youth will easily connect with it. Because most of the time, when it's pure tradition, they find it very difficult to connect, because now education is on the net. They are thinking of more about abroad, things that people do outside this country, and sometimes think that the traditions that they participate in are hollow. Meanwhile, they've existed for a very long time, and they've survived the test of time. And I believe that if you're able to revolve it around the chiefs, they will also make sure that apart from their own traditional activities that they do, they'll be able to bring this on board. I remember some time ago that Joabin was dancing Azonto, and he made Azonto very popular. So if you're able to get our chiefs to also acquaint themselves with the new things you want to do now, a lot of the young people will feel the stamp of recognition, and they will easily connect and make sure that they are part and parcel of this program now and going forward. Mr. Speaker, I've seen that you are holding your mic. I'd like to be concluding. In concluding, I'll say that Ampim has done a very good job. We need to support him to succeed. And I believe that if the program is extended, maybe after Christmas, we can also pass through Akosombo one day before we go to the village. Thank you very much with this.
Thank you. Yes. Honorable, I always forget your name. You are doing well, and I always forget your name.
Speaker, Frank Efriye is the name.
Frank Efriye.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Let me hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And then let me use the opportunity to also thank the maker of this very important statement. Speaker, without doubt, the statement is as important as the personality. And indeed, I will only add that you do not waste time in giving the Deputy Minister his bill for the free adverts he has done over his constituency in the chamber. Speaker, it is important to point and add my voice to the statement made that the Sojaman constituency is indeed one of the most important ones when it comes to domestic tourism, culture, and commerce. Indeed, this same constituency houses very iconic national infrastructure such as the Akosombo Dam, the Adomi Bridge. And for those of us who are from the Volta region, OT, and part of the Northern Enclave, indeed the day the MP and his constituents decide to block the Adomi Bridge, it's the last day we'll be able to go to our various constituencies. And so clearly, it is very important that all of us support this very statement in making the Sojaman constituency a very important one, more than this. Speaker, the decision to organize a cultural festival in this December in order to add value to their eco-tourist facilities and to enhance them, I think is in the right direction. Because you see, it creates lots of jobs for our teeming youth and women. And clearly, if you get to Atimpoku, particularly on Fridays and weekends, the number of youth and women who sell by the roadside, they are not only from that constituency, but most of them have even migrated from very far away constituencies in order to make livelihoods in selling at the bridge. And indeed, a festival of this nature can only bring many customers to them. And so, Speaker, I wish to also highlight the importance of preserving nature and investing in nature. Today, one of the most important issues of national security dimension is the alarming rate of the Galamsey menace. And so when a constituency like Sojaman decides to invest in nature, preserve the serenity of nature, we can only be grateful to them and support them. Because through such preservation, I believe we'll be able to generate very sustainable jobs for our youth system. With these few words, Speaker, may I also use the opportunity once again to thank the maker of the statement. Thank you so much.
So, leadership.
Speaker, colleagues who have spoken earlier have all commended our friend, but we must single you out and commend you because the admissibility of the statement is in the bosom of the Speaker. If he hadn't been the Speaker, you would not be receiving all this commendation. But I must emphasize that our colleague has set the tone for a certain renewed effort towards the promotion of tourism generally in this country. And he's also told us in plain words that as members of parliament, that there are roles we have to play. It cannot only be at the doorstep of the mandated ministry. We can act as the voice of various municipalities and districts in rally around stakeholders towards the call for a change in the promotion of tourism. So, our friend, we are grateful. It also goes beyond Akosombo. It can't just be Akosombo. I see your statement as more of nudging this house the necessary consciousness in terms of tourism promotion. And so, Akosombo is just a platform that you are using. Speaker, interestingly, my kids grew up at Akosombo. I used to visit Akosombo many times, myself and Junabo for Bosomi friend, one of us of Jane. So I know Akosombo quite well. My worry now is beyond
which names did you mention?
Sorry.
Which names? I'm interested in the names that the people you move with.
Sorry.
I'm interested in the people you move with.
Speaker, I move with many more people, especially my friend. And Speaker, many of our colleagues do not know. Maybe today I should do a full declaration. Honorable Roxon, way back 2 decades, more than 2 decades, we've been friends at the University of Cape Coast, Casford Hall. Yes, when he was seeking to become, I'm a Casfordian, a full and a proud Casfordian. He wished to become the hall president. Unfortunately, he couldn't win. But he's the hall president we never had. Solid Roxon. Speaker, I think my worry beyond the statement is we should sustain this conversation into the night and also agree to the point that it cannot be limited to Akosombo only. Speaker, all the districts in our country, over 200 districts that we have in this country, every district has a certain unique nature-based artifact or what have you. And it's our responsibility as a country to project these unique artifacts. That is what we've been failing to do. I clearly, Honorable Ampim is taking absolute control over the Sujaman seat. Because now he's running faster than I could imagine. And he's clearly telling his competitors to stay away. Anyway, this is just by the by. Again, it is limiting for me when he limits himself to December. It can't just be December. I think it should just be an all year round advocacy. And we should rally. It shouldn't be partisan. And I know you are not that type. It shouldn't be partisan. Get all the stakeholders to the discussion table, the drawing table, the assembly. And thankfully, your good self, you have been district chief executive before. You should reach out to all the people who matter. Tourism promotion should go beyond hotels. It should go beyond brick and mortar. I am concerned about beyond the hotels, what is it that is unique about Akosombo? And you know it. And that is where the focus should be. I'm only saddened that you didn't talk about climate concerns, because we have the biggest man-made lake in your constituency. And we need to protect flora and fauna. And you know, when you stand across the Volta River, there's a huge forest. We should be thinking about how we can protect that forest, because there is an interface between the forest and the river body. That is the Volta Lake. Your statement did not touch on. I've seen a number of programs you have itemized. A Sojaman strongest competition, the railway tour package along the Mpakadan, the Sojaman Tourism Arts and Festival. We should be concerned about, because all these festivals would happen on the soil. Flora and fauna, how do we protect it? And for me, that is the crux of the matter. I want to commend you, and this is also a wake-up call to all of us. So that, interestingly, Insaom is closer to Accra than the Sujaman. He knows. So he has rather exposed me today that we've been a sleeping giant. At least in Insaom, we have the Insaom bread, we have Insaom trophy, and all that you can think about. So I take a cue. I take a cue from the direction our colleague has provided, and probably we should hold our hands and work together with the Ministry of Tourism to promote tourism and this consciousness in our various districts. Having said that, I now understand why you called me about this statement.
Thank you.
I'm grateful.
Thank you. Yes. Majority Chief Whip, if I can beg,
Speaker,
then you make it snappy.
let me commend my brother. When he called me about it, I said, Ampim, what statement at this time of the year when we are
Considering
your instruments for you and estimates, and then when he gave me the statement, I saw the real importance and relevance given the times. Speaker, our duty as being the elected representatives of the people is to occasionally advocate for the interest of the people we represent. Now, I believe this festival is very key to the community in the Sojamai. And the Sojamai and myself, Southline, we are contiguous. And we share the eastern and the Volta boundary, not only on land, but through the mighty Volta. People don't know that. In fact, more than half of the Dodi Island is in my constituency. Yes. And so the things we share are very common, including the people, families and all. Now, I'm particularly happy he's brought this to the floor because, Speaker, when you go to Dar es Salaam and you want to travel to Zanzibar, it's on the sea. They go by boat. And these are, you sent me. So Speaker, they use luxury boats as for the passengers. The bigger one, it takes you 1.5 hours. But the taxis, what they call the water taxis, it takes them 45 minutes. And you pay more. So in the Sojamai at Akosombo, we have the Water Lake Transport Company. That is out very soon, I'm sure. I think we considered their estimates yesterday. We need to look at the opportunity of this house allocating some funding for the Water Lake Transport to acquire these water taxis. They're not too expensive. If we have like 4 or 5 that dock at Akosombo, we can do lake tour all the way to Yeji and back. People can spend money and we can have transit quarters built along Germany, Bando, Toko, Agodake, Abutuasi, all the way. So we need, like Arnaud said, this cannot be reserved for only December. It must be a year-long activity that must be properly packaged. And we can attract people from the sub-region. Look at the Nigerian population. They are looking for something to visit Ghana and spend. The multiplier effect of what they will come and do here will be huge. So we want to thank you for bringing this to the attention of the House. And we encourage members to identify things like this in their constituency and bring it to the floor for attention. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We will take another statement, but before then, allow me to also acknowledge some international visitors, our colleagues from Uganda Parliament, who are here on a steady visit. And they've been here since Monday. So they are James Mukaga, who is Assistant Director, Paul Telugurwa, who is the Principal Clerk, Ms. Christine Chumuhindo, who is the Principal Clerk, Mr. John Jones Setumbe, who is Senior Clerk Assistant, Ms. Brenda Rora Kaitisi. I didn't pronounce the name well. How do you pronounce it? Well. Then Ms. Walland Stuart Guma. But are you Miss or Mr.? We also have Ms. Dinah Amero. We have Ms. Ben Opus. And last but not the least, we have Modistu Jawiyambi. You are all welcome. We wish you a pleasant stay in Ghana. Ghanaians are naturally very, very accommodating. So feel free and feel at home. You are once again welcome. Again, we have at the public gallery, we have Labone Senior High School. Yes, they are being led by Stanley Aban, who is a teacher, and the school is located at Dade Kotopon constituency. You are also welcome. So let me invite Honorable Member for Brekum. Is it Brekum West? Honorable Dixon, to quickly read your statement. I'm just giving you some few minutes because we have a lot of programs today, but I will be unfair if I don't give you the opportunity to read your statement. So let's hear you. You have the floor now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to deliver this urgent statement on the issue that continues to endanger the safety, peace, and economic stability of the good people of Brekum West and German South municipalities. The matter before us today, Mr. Speaker, is the escalating number of armed robbery attacks along the Gene-Drobo section of the Brekum-Sampa route, a situation made worse by the poor condition of the road. Mr. Speaker, the Gene-Drobo road is one of the most important corridors in the Bono region. It connects two significantly populated municipalities, that is Brekum West and German South, and links to Sampa border enclave, which serves as a major route for cross-border trade between Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire. The road facilitates economic activities, transportation of agricultural products, movement of goods and services, and serves as a key educational and administrative link. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, this critical stretch of road has deteriorated into a near-death trap with deep potholes, uneven spaces, poor drainage, and severely eroded portions. Motorists are forced to slow down drastically or swerve in dangerous patterns, creating conditions for armed robbers to pounce. Mr. Speaker, in the last few months, there have been multiple cases of violent robberies, some occurring in the broad daylight. Several passengers have been brutalized, personal belongings and millions of cash stolen. Some of these incidents have left others severely injured, psychologically traumatized, and fearful of using this once vibrant route. Public transport drivers, Mr. Speaker, traders, teachers, health workers, and farmers who ply this route on a daily basis are now living in fear. Some have even resorted to avoiding the route altogether. The Bono Regional Command, in collaboration with the Brekum Divisional Police, are doing their best with the limited logistics at their disposal. Some of the major challenges, Mr. Speaker, militating against the fight of this menace are inadequate personnel and lack of dedicated patrol vehicles on the stretch. It is also clear that the terrain created by the deplorable state of the road makes policing extremely difficult. Criminals exploit the bad portions of the road and attack their victims. Mr. Speaker, let me emphasize that this situation is not merely a security challenge. It is also a direct consequence of poor nature of the Gene-Drobo road, which has created fertile ground for these criminals to operate. Mr. Speaker, the stretch in question is part of the Gene-Sampa road, which fortunately has now been listed under the government's Big Push Infrastructure Initiative. I'm very grateful to the Honorable Minister for Roads and Highways for his dedication to ensure completion of this project. The ramifications of this matter, Mr. Speaker, are broad, as these developments threaten not only livelihoods of the people, but also the peace and stability of the region. Mr. Speaker, given the urgency of the matter, I respectfully call for the following interventions. 1, deployment of enhanced police visibility by providing the Brekum Divisional Command with additional personnel, patrol vehicles, and logistics to intensify day and night patrols on the stretch. And 2, fast-tracking the full construction of the Gene-Sampa road by ensuring that the contractor mobilizes fully to the site as soon as possible. Mr. Speaker, the people of Gene, Drobo, and surrounding communities are hard-working Ghanaians who seek safety, dignity, and the freedom to move without fear. Mr. Speaker, this esteemed House has the responsibility to oversee and protect the welfare of its citizens. I respectfully encourage Parliament to pay close attention to this issue and support efforts to speed up both security and road infrastructure improvements. As representatives of the people, we have a solemn duty to act. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for indulging me. Thank you.
Honorable members, I will only take one comment from each side. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. Please bear with me. We have so many reports to take. So that's why I'm saying I'm taking 1-1. Just allow me. Yes, Honorable Member for Efia.
Speaker, let me pray that you rather take leadership. Then we can yield to anybody who want to make that comment.
Very well.
So
whichever way.
And then
whichever way. Yes, Efia.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the urgent statement made by the Honorable Member for Brekum. Mr. Speaker, in as much as it's affecting his constituency, it is still a national issue, and for this House to join hands with him and see how best the problem can be resolved. Mr. Speaker, this is a statement talking about rampant armed robbery occurrence within the stretch of Gene, Brekum, Sampa. And according to the maker of the statement, the armed robbery is being facilitated by the poor nature, devastating nature of the road. Coupled with it is the fact that people who trade within that particular stretch have their lives at stake, because armed robbery can happen to anybody. It is not only those who live within the Brekum area that trade between the Gene and Sampa route. We have people coming all the way from Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and the rest who go to those areas to go and do and buy products for their markets. Mr. Speaker, the road, according to the maker of the statement, has now been captured under the big push. But the difficulty I've always said is that, yes, roads are being captured under big push. Nasikano were here to do the construction of the routes. So it is good that it has been identified. But if we delay in the execution of them, as we have seen over the past year, this year, when less allocation has been made in the area of our road infrastructure development, then this matter will be of a concern to the good people of Brekum and Gene. Mr. Speaker, we still have concerns about police visibility and patrol on that particular stretch. I don't know whether this issue has come to the attention of the IGP, because when it comes to security matters, if it goes beyond the capacity of the divisional command and the regional command, then importantly, national headquarters would have to also rise up and take the issue for consideration. I'll use this platform to call on the Inspector General of Police, since this has been raised in this August House, to pay particular attention to the security concern, the presence of the police to protect lives and property along that stretch. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, I want to urge this House, as a matter of urgency, to call on the Minister of Roads to pay attention to all roads infrastructure in this country. The big push is not just a talk, it should be a work. And I'm praying that in the year 2026, money will be released. This budget, we've seen that government has not released money to do the construction. So, Jene, I sympathize with you, my brother. I hope that the big push based on this conversation, your road will be constructed. Mr. Speaker, without more, I want to thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, Andrew Sola.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to comment on the statement ably delivered by the honorable member for Brekum West. Mr. Speaker, his statement is a statement that is waking all Ghanaians up. Mr. Speaker, the stretch of road that the honorable member spoke about, I travel on that road a number of times, Mr. Speaker, when I used to be a teacher in Sunyani. Mr. Speaker, I had a family friend in Sampa, and so I used that road very often when I was there. Mr. Speaker, that road is not just a mere road, it's an international road. It's a road that links Ghana to the Ivory Coast. You travel through Drobo to Sumahi Krom to Sampa, and then you can cross to Bundugu, which is Ivory Coast. And so it's an international road that needs a lot of attention. The Speaker, in his delivery, he made us aware that armed robbers have taken advantage and they are troubling the people who travel on that road. The Speaker, I don't intend to generate debate. But it is a fact that for the past 8-9 years, Ghana witnessed a lot of challenges as far as work on our roads are concerned. In my debate of the budget, Mr. Speaker, I raised the issue of the past government declaring year of roads 2 times, but we never saw the quality roads. The people of Jene and Drobo and Sumahi Krom and Sampa are struggling and suffering on that bad road because we never saw good works on our roads done during the past government. But good news has come. My brother who just spoke, let me remind him that as for the NDC government, we are people, when we speak, we deliver. And so, like I said, I don't intend to generate debate, but he should be rest assured that the big push is not going to be a mere talk. We are going to walk our talk. We have already started seeing the signs. And another assurance that I want to give my brother on the other side is that the road fund has come to stay. Government is putting in place the board of directors, and very soon we'll have some funds from the road fund to work on similar roads. And so the people of Jene and Brekum West in general, they should be rest assured that the solution coming. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity. We'll continue to work to serve our people better. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I said that statement was the last one, but incidental today is the International Day for Persons with Disabilities. Persons with disabilities. So we have a statement to that effect, and we have 3 statements, all of them commemorating the day. So I'm inclined to only invite one person to read the statement, and the rest of the 2 will corroborate.
Speaker, with respect.
Am I with you?
Speaker, with respect. We have also a number of statements on our side. We have a number of them, and so far, and that shouldn't be. No, so far, Speaker, with respect, when we went to conclave, the understanding was that we're doing one statement that stood in the name of AMPIM. We have, and my members are worried. Honorable Onyina, he has a statement. He has a statement. A number of them admitted. So, Speaker, it makes the work difficult for leadership.
Let's forgive us, but because today is a day for people with disability, I'm inclined to take that statement, but I will let just one person read. One person will read. I'm not going to take all the three statements. I will just let one person to read, and the other two will comment. I hope I'm with you. Is that okay? Leader.
Mr. Speaker, it's very easy. The three have written statements. So allow one person to read. The appall that the other two have, they'll use it to comment.
Speaker, I share in the concerns of the minority whip, chief whip. It appears that all the statements incidentally emanate from our side, but it wasn't deliberate. The first one we agreed. The second one, that one was from speakership. Then the third one, we all gloss over it. Today is World Disability Day, and sometimes you lead the charge when you were here. So being that very important. So we are proposing that he will only present it within maybe 5 minutes, and then we'll take a comment from this side, then we end it.
I am not a difficult person. I cooperate. Just an appeal. Speaker, just an appeal. Speaker, I beg you. So 3 from your side. That's fine. Let's come to an understanding. Tomorrow at least, let's have 2 on our side.
No problem.
Yes, that will be fine.
Well noted. Well noted. So we have 2 gentlemen and 1 lady. I'm inclined to give the floor to the lady. So, Honorable Member for Ablikuma North, Irabra Obin, I'll give you the floor to read your statement.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm grateful for the opportunity to make this statement on the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities, being commemorated globally on the theme, Fostering Disability, Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress. The theme calls on all nations to strengthen the systems and policies that guarantee full inclusion and equal participation of persons with disabilities, PWDs, in national development. Mr. Speaker, today's commemoration is historic for Ghana, as we mark the first year of the free tertiary education for persons with disabilities policy launched on 25th October 2025. This initiative, implemented through the Students' Loan Trust Fund with support from Get Fund, absorbs tuition for all persons with disabilities admitted to accredited public tertiary institutions. Mr. Speaker, this is not an act of charity. It is constitutional justice, rooted in Article 25 of the Constitution and the Persons with Disability Act 2006, Act 715, which guarantees equal access to education. Mr. Speaker, according to the 2021 Population and Housing Census, 2.1 million Ghanaians, representing about 8% of the population living with disability. Disability prevalence is higher among females, more pronounced in rural communities, and visual impairment remains the most common disability type. Among the elderly, 38% live with at least one disability, increasing vulnerability to exclusion. Mr. Speaker, these statistics reflect significant socio-economic disparities. Unemployment among PWDs is nearly double the national average, and only a quarter progress beyond basic education, and fewer than 5% reach tertiary level. The barriers include inaccessible buildings, mobility challenges, high cost of assistive devices, and persistent stigma. Mr. Speaker, the Free Tertiary Education Initiative is a bold step forward, but its success depends heavily on accessibility. The Ghana Building Code GS 1207-2018, developed by the Ghana Standards Authority, mandates that all public buildings must incorporate accessibility features for persons with disabilities. These include ramps, elevators, tactile indicators, accessible washrooms, disability-friendly pathways, and designated parking spaces. Yet, many public tertiary institutions and public buildings remain non-compliant. Mr. Speaker, to give full effect to this year's theme, I respectfully propose the following, I beg your pardon. 1, sustainable financing to ensure predictable funding to the Students' Loan Trust Fund and GET Fund to support fee absorption for all eligible persons with disabilities. 2, strict enforcement of the Ghana Building Code GS 1207-2018 through mandatory compliance audits. 3, provision of assistive technologies such as sign language interpreters, the Braille materials, audio resources, and inclusive digital learning platforms. 4, mobility and welfare support, including transport stipends or dedicated shuttle services. 5, improved data and monitoring systems to guide targeted interventions. 6, public sensitization to reduce stigma and promote respect, dignity, and inclusion. 7, employment pathways through internships and fair recruitment for graduates with disabilities. Mr. Speaker, as we observe the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities, Ghana stands at an important turning point. Free tertiary education program for persons with disabilities is a bold and progressive intervention. Its impact, however, will depend on full enforcement of accessibility standards, sustained policy reforms, and a national commitment ensuring that disability does not limit opportunity. Our collective responsibility is to build a society where every Ghanaian, irrespective of their physical, sensory, intellectual, or psychosocial disability, has the environment, support, and opportunity to thrive. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity once again.
Thank you very much. So I'll invite, Honorable Felix Okli, MP for Botiano English and Manfrom. You also wrote a statement, so I'll give you the floor to make a comment.
Mr. Speaker.
No, I'll come back to you. There are 3 people who made statements, but I just want to acknowledge them, then I'll come back to you. I know your constituency is full of...
It's not.
Yes, Honorable Member for English, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to associate myself with the statement made on the day of International Day of Disability. Mr. Speaker, in my constituency of Botiano English and Manfrom, we continue to engage with disability groups to understand their needs and support them in practical ways. But, Mr. Speaker, constituency-level interventions alone is not enough. We need a national approach that is inclusive, adequately funded, and driven by the principles of fairness and equal opportunity. Mr. Speaker, let this year, International Day of Persons with Disability, remind us that inclusivity is not charity, it is justice. It is the foundation of a sustainable development and a measure of a truly democratic society. I therefore call on this House to continue championing policies to empower persons with disabilities to live with independence, dignity, and with respect. Mr. Speaker, I take the opportunity to salute the people of Botiano English Amanfrom. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Mahama, will you also make a statement? Anyway, I think he has checked out from the chamber. So let me go to Akuapem North, then I'll come to you, Minister. Yes, Honorable Samuel.
Right Honorable Speaker, I believe as we commemorate today, our friends and brothers who are persons with disability are not asking for pity or empathy from us. They are asking us to show them the same respect and support that we continue to show ourselves. The Parliament of Ghana has played host to School for the Deaf from Mampong. Again, I'm also happy to note that the Honorable Minister for Education just about 3 weeks ago was also a special guest of honor for the School for the Blind in Akropong, both in my constituency, where the Honorable Minister also did indicate that as part of the issues bedeviling this institution, government is also going to make some allocation for them to employ many more hands to cater for these young people. Mr. Speaker, the issues of disability I have stated on this floor on countless occasions. The very act and our posture towards inclusion, respectfully as a nation, has not received the needed attention. They sometimes, when they are in trouble, appear at police stations, and there's nobody to even interpret what they are saying. Sometimes they are accused wrongly in my constituency, and they have no means of even extricating themselves from the very accusations leveled against them. As we also to ask for support across the world, I believe that as a society and as Parliament and as a country, we have to stand up for them as well. My constituency alone, I play host to 3 special needs schools: School for the Blind in Akropong, School for the Deaf in Mampong, and School for the Deaf Technical School. Another interesting thing that today we commemorate the World Disability that I would like to also put before government is that the School for the Deaf, the basic school and that of the technical school are separated by a road. And unfortunately, these are brothers, they have a shortcoming when it comes to their ability to hear. On numerous occasions, you have them being knocked down by vehicles. And we've complained time and over again. I believe that today, it should not just be another lip service as we commemorate the day, but concrete actions being taken by all of us to help show them that needed respect. On this note, I stand shoulder to shoulder and in support of the maker of the statement as we commemorate the World Disability Day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Minister.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you for the opportunity to comment the maker of the statement, the Honorable Eurabna Obin, for celebrating persons with disability and reminding this House of our international commitment to the observation of the International Day of Persons with Disability, which was declared by the UN far back 1981 through 1992. Mr. Speaker, there was a meeting in Doha, the World Summit on Social Development, where these issues were further discussed. Mr. Speaker, what we need is a just, inclusive, and equitable world. Even in Ghana, persons with disabilities still face significant challenges and obstacles. And it's commendable that she has recognized what President Mahama has done for persons with disability, at least to have access to free tertiary education. Mr. Speaker, my colleague who just spoke, the Honorable Samia Oku, I was in Akuapem 3 weeks ago where we visited the special needs school of visually impaired persons. And Mr. Speaker, I'm happy to note that from the 1st of January 2026, President Mahama will make a formal declaration declaring education for all persons with special needs free in Ghana, and would want that to be an enduring legacy and to reach out to them as very marginalized, deprived people. Currently, those of them in the schools and the special needs, we call them integrated and special needs, there are about 39 of them spread across the country, particularly in Ashanti, Volta region, and other parts of it. They live on 8 cedis a day. Government is increasing that to 15 cedis. I'm here with an amendment to the Get Fund Act, and part of the amendment is to declare special needs education free in Ghana. And every other year, Mr. Speaker, the Get Fund will be obliged through Parliament to make a minimum allocation of 65 million to 100 million Ghana cedis dedicated to their feeding. What is significant, Mr. Speaker, will be assistive devices. Elsewhere in the world, those of them who are unable to hear, there are devices that can aid hearing. We will also provide that for them. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to commend the maker of the statement. I'm also aware that the President have directed that District Assembly Common Fund allocation for persons with disability be increased from 3% to 5%, and that this money must be spent at the local level, and accessibility to the fund must be from the Federation of Disabled People as part of his determination to reach out to persons with disabilities. So, Mr. Speaker, let me commend the maker of the statement and to say that we need to do more even as a parliament. There are many institutions in Ghana which are still disability unfriendly. They have not been able to adjust their institutional infrastructure, probably, Mr. Speaker, even including Parliament. How does a disabled person climb the stairs up here? I thank you for the opportunity.
Leadership. The leadership can yield to yes.
Speaker, I thank you very much for this opportunity. Speaker, save that I thought my friend from Botiano English Yamanfo had a similar statement and same has been admitted. Speaker, and Speaker, if respectfully I may have your attention. Speaker, I was making the point that I thank you for giving me this opportunity. Save that I know my colleague from Botiano English Yamanfo has the same or similar statement on, so we are going to take that.
So that was why the statement were 3. We just gave the opportunity to one person and asked the other 2 to comment. So honorable member commented. The other one, before I called him, he has checked out from the chamber.
Very well.
So,
very well, Speaker. Speaker, thank you. I want to commend the makers of this statement and to read a few situations. Speaker, International Day of Persons with Disabilities, that is IDPD. Speaker, was established on the 3rd of December. (1992). And what's the purpose? The purpose is really to provide people with disability accessibility, to help promote their activities, and to let people understand that disability is not an inability. Speaker, today we have this platform. Ghana, Speaker, we have about 2.1 million people who are various persons living with various disabilities. The world over, we have about 2 billion people living with disabilities. Speaker, what are we doing as a parliament? What are we doing to help resolve some of the problems these people are facing? Speaker, if you look at what we have now, if you look at the Act 2006, the Persons with Disability Act 2006, at 715. Speaker, it remains largely unenforced. Speaker, why am I saying so? Because even in our social provisions, providing infrastructure for people with disabilities is virtually, we are not responsive. We are not doing what is expected of us, even in this parliament. Speaker, you may ask, if you have friends with disabilities and they are coming to visit you, apart from the lift, what are they going to do? How are they going to reach out to you? Speaker, when you go to a lot of toilet facilities in Ghana, it is only meant for people who are not having any form of disability. When you travel abroad, even a parking space, public spaces, public infrastructure, most of these allocations or arrangements are not made for disabled people. So we only come and make all the noise, come and make all the laws, but we leave the vitals. We do not take care of these people. Today, as we celebrate their day, let us have this clarion call that let us make room for them. Let us make provisions for them. In our infrastructure, in our education, in our homes, in our schools, in our businesses, even in sports. Speaker, if there is the Paralympics and you are watching, you barely see Ghana. You barely see Ghana. You see a lot of swimmers who are persons living with disabilities, and they do massively well than people who are abled men and women. Speaker, this is the time for us to pay attention to them. They did not call for themselves to be disabled. Unfortunately, this is a situation they have to deal with. What are we doing for them? My respective leaders who have also made statements on this, this will be a clarion call on all of us to pay attention to persons living with disabilities so that we can say that we have done our part for them and for Mother Ghana. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, majority leadership, who is taking the, yes, the lady, member for Dadekotopong.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by my honorable colleague, Honorable Irabna, and all others who intended to make a statement. Mr. Speaker, we celebrate with the persons with disability on this day, the 3rd day of December, under the theme, Fostering Disability Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress. Before I go on, I wish to commend His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, for taking the initiative to increase their common fund, District Assembly's common fund, from 3% to 5%. Mr. Speaker, Most of the time, some of the persons with disability have issues accessing this fund. And on this day, as we celebrate the persons with disability, I wish to encourage all of us as members of parliament to be concerned and participate in the distribution and allocation of their percentage to them. There are committees in the various assemblies that oversee the disbursement of these funds. How are they disbursing the funds? We should ensure that they disburse it well. There shouldn't be discrimination where somebody would always have the opportunity and others wouldn't. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency has also made tertiary education free for persons with disability, and we want to congratulate him on that. Mr. Speaker, we have different forms of persons with disability. And per the statement ably made by my honorable colleague, we have 2.1 million people who live with some form of disability. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to note that most people are not born with their disabilities, but as they grow, through accidents, through various means, you realize that we have visually impaired, we have physically challenged, among others. And the rate of discrimination is too high in our nation. We need to come together and not look down upon these persons with disability because they are disabled through no fault of theirs. Mr. Speaker, I would want to talk about accessibility. We go to most of our government institutions and the persons with disability are not able to have access to where they really want to go. Sometimes the leaders have to come down to meet them downstairs. There are some people here, Mr. Gilbert Ayeben and his team, they are here today in Parliament. He's visually impaired. How did he get to Parliament? These are issues that we have to look at and take a critical consideration about it to ensure that they will have access to wherever they go. Mr. Speaker, we give opportunities to persons with disability to work in our various assemblies. And sometimes they are transferred out of where they live. And I think that's another worry for them, going to look for accommodation among others. And I want to also talk about the sign language interpreters. We do not have enough, and I pray that we'll train more of them to ensure that we'll be able to help our persons with disability. Mr. Speaker, I want to also take this opportunity to encourage parents who have wards or children with disabilities to ensure that they educate them. The persons with disability have so much in them, but because of discrimination and stigmatization, most parents hide their children. On this day, as we celebrate persons with disability, please bring your children out so that we'll work with them, we'll educate them to ensure that they are part of our society and they are part of Ghana. On this day, I wish all of them well wherever they are across the nation. In my constituency, Dadekotopon, Mr. Adakwa, Gilbert, and all of you, I wish you a happy celebration. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We bring statement to a close. We thank all the makers of the statement and all of you who have contributed to the statement. We will now begin public business. So at the commencement of public business, let me come to your leadership.
Speaker, thank you. We'll take item number 8 so we can lay some outstanding papers, Mr. Speaker. So we want to start with item number 8B. Mr. Speaker, 8B, it's not ready.
Speaker, yeah, there's no problem. Local government, I'm told, is ready. Speaker, we don't have a problem with the item, the application made by the Chief Whip. However, I may suggest to the Whip that he should give us an idea what the plan is, movement plan. Because this is one of, I know you have a number of businesses, this is one of the number of businesses he's seeking to prosecute this afternoon. So maybe mention all the items we want to lay, and then we can all be carried along. Once we are done with the lay, then we can look at the motions based on availability of the report. But I'm with you that we start with local government. Ahmed is in the House, except that we have not been seeing him. He comes and goes.
Speaker, I agree with my counterpart. So we'll take item number 8B, 8C, 8D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. We'll lay them respectively.
Well, honorable members, come with me to page 8, item listed 8, presentation of papers. And we are starting with B, by the chairman of the Local Government and Rural Development, Chieftaincy and Cultural Religious Affairs Committee. Where is the chairman? Chairman for Local Government, Rural Development, Chieftaincy, Cultural and Religious Affairs. Yes.
Report of the Joint Committee on Local Government and Rural Development and Chieftaincy, Culture and Religious Affairs on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the statement has been duly presented. I direct that the report has been duly presented. I direct that we distribute to honorable members. Now we turn to C. C, by the chairman of the Committee on Employment, Labor Relations and Pensions on their budget.
Speaker.
Who is the chairman?
Speaker, the chairman has just stepped out. So may I seek your leave to do this on his behalf?
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, the front bench can feel the cooperation from this side of the House. We have no objection.
He can get the cooperation from the leader himself, eh? Yes.
Report of the Committee on Employment, Labor Relations and Pensions on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Labor, Jobs and Employment for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been...
of the Committee on Employment, Labor Relations and Pensions on the annual budget estimates of the National Labour Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report of C, that is I and IR, have been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. Now, D, the chairperson or chairman of the Committee on Youth and Sports. Youth and Sports.
Speaker, the chairman for Youth and Sports. Speaker, we laid the Youth and Sports yesterday. We laid it yesterday. It was the report that we couldn't take because the minister indicated that he wants to be here.
Table.
So
is that the case?
That's a repetition. We laid Youth and Sports yesterday.
Whilst we are looking at it, let's move to the E.
Yes. Wasn't late. Speaker, well, so
it's not.
I'm guided. So, Speaker, we'll take D. The chairman, Snogbe was here a while ago. So, Mr. Speaker, let me seek your leave to do this on his behalf.
Well noted.
Thank you.
Yes.
Report of the Committee on Youth and Sports on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. Ye. The
Speaker.
chairman for Committee on Information and Communication.
Speaker, may I seek your leave to do this on their behalf?
Very well.
Report of the Committee on Information and Communications on the annual budget estimate of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. Let's turn to F.
Speaker, the chairman, the member, vice chairman is here, so you lay the report on behalf of the chairman.
Very well.
Report of the finance...
Hold on. Vice chairman, you should learn how to bow. Bow well.
I was just trying to catch your attention. I was wondering whether it was because of the hat he's wearing or not. But you must bow properly.
Mr. Speaker, well noted.
Report of the Finance Committee on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Finance for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. We move to G.
Speaker, the chairman is unavoidably absent, but the member, the second deputy whip is a member, so I plead that he does this on his behalf.
We want to be magnanimous further. So, to make the work easy, we are all seeking to help so that we can all navigate. The chief whip should take the responsibility. Speaker, we know some of these chairmen are engaged one way or the other, ranking members. So he should seek your leave and lay all the reports. Should seek the speaker's leave, lay all the report from now we're at F, downwards to M. Even M, I'm told, is ready. Yes, so lay all of it. With Speaker, with your leave, a single bow, so that the table office can read the heading, and then we move fast. We want to move fast.
Well, let me find out. We don't have the chairman. Do you have the chairman for Foreign Affairs here? Do you have the chairman for Trade, Industry, and Tourism? What about that of independent constitutional bodies? Or what about lands and natural resources? Lands and natural resources. You are the chairman. You are a member. And that of the economy. Okay, so honorable majority chief, you can do that.
Speaker, I seek your leave to lay the reports on behalf of the committees featured in item number 8H, 8I, G is late. A public interest is late. It was late. H, I, J, K, L, and M. Humbly submitted. I know. This is a formula for bowing.
Very well. Table.
Report of the Committee on Public Administration and State Interest on the annual budget estimates of the Office of the Government Machinery for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Trade, Industry and Tourism on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Independent Constitutional Bodies on the annual budget estimates of the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice, CHARGE, for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Lands and Natural Resources on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Economy and Development on the annual budget estimates of the National Development Planning Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Food, Agriculture and Cocoa Affairs on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the reports that has been read to us from G, H, I, J, K, I, M have all been duly read to us. I direct that these reports are distributed to honorable members.
Speaker, we have just discovered that items number 8E, the right to information, has been inadvertently placed under the Committee of Information and Communication. It should be constitutional legal. So if table office, if we can just, this is a clerical error. We can just...
No, let me invite the chairman.
Okay.
To bow, then we take it afresh.
Very well, very well.
So, honorable members, we turn back to Yi, chairman of the Constitutional and Legal Affairs, yes. Table.
Report of the Committee on Constitutional and Legal Affairs on the annual budget estimate of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members.
Speaker, thank you very much. Speaker, may I pray that we move to motion number 10. No, Speaker, we'll move to motion number 14. 14, it's the Right to Information Commission report. Sorry, look at them. They are not ready. They are not ready. So, we'll take it. 14, yeah.
Well.
We have no objection. However, we don't, even in leadership, we don't have copies of the report. So, whilst we are preparing to take that, can table office make copies? It's on the console, yes, but we need hard copies, a few hard copies.
So this is just a precursor.
They can start our.
Yes, but I think.
In fact, we brought a lot of copies, hard copies. Because even though we are going paperless, it's still the facility of debating with paper in hand is always the best. Yeah. So we brought a lot of copies. So I want to urge the national service persons to hurry up with the distribution. There are a lot of copies from the copy room.
Well. So motion number 14. By the Minister of State in charge of government communication.
Speaker, the Minister, the Attorney General, this is under the AG's office, the Right to Information Commission.
Did you say 14?
Yes, motion number 14. So it's constitutional legal that considered it.
Hold on.
And so you do it.
Well. So,
Speaker, motion number 14 it stands in the name of the Attorney General and Minister for Justice.
Yes.
But inadvertently, it's been captured as standing in the name of, so that error should be corrected.
Well noted.
Mr. Speaker, we want to seek your leave to permit the Honorable Minister for Transport to do so on behalf of the Minister for Justice.
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, also in the spirit of cooperation, we have no protest. However, yes, the Minister for the Attorney General, he's been absent for a long time. Oh yes, even yesterday he was supposed to be here to lay his bill. He was nowhere to be found. Speaker, we'll cooperate with them on all fronts. For this particular one, no, the Attorney General must come. He must come and does he want his budget to be approved or not? Attorney General, does he want his budget to be approved? We have been cooperating with you. Committee chairmen are not here. We say, yes, somebody should lay instead. Fine. This particular one, no, we won't agree. Step outside and call the Attorney General to come. Or the Deputy Attorney General should come and do it. You know I'll cooperate with you. This one, no. I beg you. You should call him to come and do it. Does he want his budget to be approved? No, Attorney General. This one we are opposed. You should get him to be here or his deputy.
Honorable members, indulge me 5 minutes.
Yes,
suspension.
we will indulge you. Yes.
Suspension.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much.
Speaker, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, so just to rehash, we will cooperate. We will cooperate, and in fact, we have been cooperating. But for this one, the Attorney General, and Speaker, let me commend Chekwe. Since yesterday, he's been awesome, working, going to the printing room and all that. Your side, you have to commend him. He's the one holding the fort for you. Yes, I commend him highly. Speaker, but for this particular motion, no, the Attorney General must come. Speaker,
we are holding on with this.
Yes. That's why, Speaker, you live long.
Speaker, his prayer is noted. The AG is not within the jurisdiction. But his deputy is actually rushing to get here.
That's fine.
So we'll have these two down so that we take motion number 22, Fisheries. No, yours. Let AG come. Let AG come. Sorry? No, Stripes Eye is coming. You didn't hear me. So, Mr. Speaker, I pray that we take motion number 22. Mr. Speaker.
So, honorable members,
page 13.
Let's turn to page 13.
Page 13.
Page 13, item listed 22. Motion by the Minister for Fisheries and Aquaculture.
Speaker, they can proceed.
Well. So, Honorable Chief Whip, who is doing that on behalf of the Minister?
Speaker, the Fisheries Minister is also outside of the jurisdiction. She sent a message yesterday night. So I want to pray you to seek your leave to permit the Minister for Transport or the Minister for Education to do this, or the local government. We have them in abundance.
You can't say or just tell me.
Mr. Speaker, the minister responsible for transport will do this on behalf of Fisheries. I know it's okay. I know I've heard you. It's okay.
You can have interest there. If you get to a point where your ministers are deserting you as a chief whip, I can only sympathize with you. Look, I will not object.
No problem.
I sympathize with you.
Speaker, let the record reflect that my ministers have not deserted me, nor abandoned, nor forsaken me. They are turning to other, and she hasn't got a deputy. So that's the difficulty we have. So, transport.
So, Honorable Nipe, may you do as the honors and take the motion listed 22.
Not 22.
22. Motion 22. I hope the chairman is here. Well. Motion 22, Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that this House consider and approve motion number 22 on today's order paper. Mr. Speaker, I so move. This is on the page 13 of the order paper.
Well. Honorable members, the minister responsible for transport has just moved the motion on behalf of the Minister for Fisheries and Aquaculture. The chairman of the committee may second the motion.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I rise to second the motion number 22 on today's order paper, captured on page 13. Mr. Speaker, while seconding, allow me to correct a typo that is captured on the motion. The figures we have quoted there, the figure we have quoted there is 422,006,495 Ghana cedis.
That is how it's supposed to be.
No, Mr. Speaker. The right figure is 428,006,496. So the 5 is supposed to be 6. Mr. Speaker, whilst at it, allow me to present your committee's report. We invited the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture to come and present the estimates for budget 2026. Mr. Speaker, we had very productive deliberations and your report is here submitted, but may I invite the table office to capture the content of this report as if it was read in its entirety. Mr. Speaker, the committee's report, may I just highlight a few for your records, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I take you to paragraph 7, where the budget performance for the 2025 financial year has been captured. Mr. Speaker, they had a total allocation of a little over 200 million Ghana cedis, and they showed the programs for which they expended these finances in executing. Mr. Speaker, we were satisfied with the answers that they provided, and we considered the outlook for 2026. Mr. Speaker, this year, the significant bit of their budget is that it's been increased by over 100%, and that the capex bit of it, which hitherto was very low, has now appreciated to about 67% of the budget. Mr. Speaker, that is commendable, and that will allow them to be able to implement some of the planned projects that are captured broad management and administration, fisheries resource management, aquaculture development, fisheries law enforcement, which we passed in this house, aquaculture and animal post-harvest management. Mr. Speaker, these are the broad programs that they intend to implement, but to emphasize that they will be very loud on aquaculture. Mr. Speaker, the committee made certain observations. Key amongst them is that we also had, in line with Parliament's open governance policy, invited civil society organizations to represent the fisheries sector, and they participated fully in our deliberations. They opened up and brought dimensions that we otherwise normally didn't consider. And so I commend the policy on open governance for Parliament, because we are bringing governance closer to the people. Mr. Speaker, allow me to go to the conclusion and indicate that the committee accordingly recommends to the House to adopt its report and approve the total sum of 6,496 Ghana cedis to implement the planned programs and activities of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture. Respectfully submitted. Mr. Speaker, thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Yes, Honorable Dr. Opoku, the ranking.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise in support of the motion on the floor. Speaker, motion number 22, which is urging the Honorable House to approve the sum of 428,006,496 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Fisheries, Aquaculture for the year ending 31st December 2026. Right Honorable Speaker, I must say that when your committee met with the ministry and the various agencies, we were satisfied with the performance of the ministry as far as the 2025 activities were concerned. Speaker, because of time constraint, I will mention a few of them. Speaker, the first one was the Akosombo Fisheries College. Speaker, this college was started in 2013, and for more than a decade now, the project has not been completed. And Speaker, the committee was happy to note that it is nearing its completion and that very soon the project will be launched. Speaker, when this project is completed, it's going to serve as a source of facility for education for the fisher folks. Speaker, currently the extension delivery is very poor, so it will give the ministry the opportunity to train their staff in the fishery and aquaculture sector. Mr. Speaker, we are also glad to learn that 22 automated pre-mix fuel outlets started by the previous regime have also been completed. Speaker, this is also going to aid the pre-mix secretariat in addressing some of the challenges they encounter. Speaker, another area which the committee also was happy about was the fish health sector. Speaker, one fish health laboratory has been completed, and it's very important because we have to ensure that the fish we consume is wholesome for Ghanaians. So, Speaker, this is where they will be taking samples to for analysis to ensure that the fish we consume is safe. Speaker, we were also glad to learn that the ministry is not only concentrating on marine fisheries, they are also looking at aquaculture. Mr. Speaker, those of us who are not along the coast, Speaker, we are always happy to learn that aquaculture has not been left out by the ministry. Right Honorable Speaker, in spite of these challenges, we realize that the ministry is constrained when it comes to the release of funds. Speaker, we were sad to learn that as at the end of the third quarter, at the end of September, only 30% of the budgetary allocation had been released. Speaker, if you remember, the 2025 allocation was 264 million. And Speaker, at the end of September, third quarter, only 81 million had been released. Speaker, this is unacceptable, and we urge the finance minister to ensure that more funds are released to the ministry. But Speaker, I must also indicate that at the time of our interaction with the ministry, we were told that releases have gone up from 30% to 50.7%. Speaker, whilst commending the ministry about some achievements, the committee was also not happy about the performance when it comes to IGF. Speaker, if you look at their projections, it was relatively poor. The main ministry projection, they were only able to meet 45.68% of the IGF collections. Fisheries Commission achieved only 51%, and the Premier Secretariat only 29%. So, Speaker, whilst concluding on my comments, let me mention one serious concern raised by the committee. Speaker, this is in relation to the safety of fish we consume in this country, especially the locally produced ones. Speaker, if you look at the level of contamination from our river bodies following Galamsey activities, Speaker, the committee was worried whether the fish we consume is wholesome. And Speaker, our fears were allayed by the technical officers of the ministry. Speaker, they assured us that when it comes to fishes in the river bodies, once the level of contamination is so high, the fishes cannot survive. So virtually there's no fish living in those rivers anymore. But when it comes to the marine, because of the volume of the marine water, the contamination will be so low that we don't have to entertain any fear. But Speaker, that's notwithstanding, we still urge the ministry to do further assessments to give us empirical data to allay the fears of Ghanaians that indeed the fish we consume in this country is safe. Speaker, with these few comments, I urge the Honorable House to adopt the committee's report and approve the recommendation of the committee that the ministry should be allocated the sum of 428,006,495 Ghana cedis. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. So, honourable members, yes, are you a member of the committee? Okay, let me hear you.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to support the call for this House to approve the stated sum for the Fisheries Ministry to undertake their operations for the 2026 fiscal year. Mr. Speaker, having listened to the Minister and the officials, your committee was very certain that once this House approves the requested amount, efforts made by the Fisheries Ministry would contribute to the needed change that we want in this country, especially under the fisheries sector. I took notice of the programs the ministry has lined up to improve stock levels of our fisheries stock, and especially the fisheries management, fisheries resource management, which is key in increasing local production, not only from the marine side, but also inland and aquaculture programs that the ministry has lined up. And inland fisheries resource management is one key intervention that would help our people to develop an inland management plan, a plan that will call for action and improve our fish resources. Again, Mr. Speaker, if you look at plans of the ministry to improve fisheries and aquaculture research development, this is one plan that would aid sustainability of fish resource in this country, especially when you look at targeted activities such as establishing one centralized digital data system for inland fisheries sector, and also the establishment of fisheries data center. Mr. Speaker, these are the activities that would help us incorporate technology and modern ways of fishing, which is data-based for informed decision and aqua resource management. Mr. Speaker, I note a few concerns as to releases that the ministry had to complain about, but we are assured that your committee would also liaise with the ministry to ensure that releases are done not only timeously, but in the quantums that they would require to execute these important activities of the ministry. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to support the call for this House to approve the budget sum of 428,006,496 Ghana cedis for the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I'm not cutting anybody short, but I want to plead with you. We have a number of reports to take. So our comments, let's try and make them a bit snappy for us so that we can take more of the reports. Yes, Honorable Member for Ofuansi Eribi.
Ofuansi Eribi, Mr. Speaker. There are two towns. Once you leave one out, we can have problems.
I said Ofuansi Eribi.
Well, thank you, sir. I didn't hear the subsequent one. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to contribute to the submissions on this report. I support that this House will approve this report. I have two quick comments, Mr. Speaker. The first is that, in all honesty, it doesn't matter the breadth of brilliant ideas that are put on the table by the Minister for Fisheries or contributors if the budgetary allocations will not be released. Page 22 of the report, under the signature of the chairman of the committee, says, Mr. Speaker, for instance, it was noted that as at 30th September 2025, a total amount of 81 million Ghana cedis, representing 30.8% of the approved budget for the fiscal year, has been released. Mr. Speaker, what can they do with 30% of their budget? So you can wax lyrical about very brilliant ideas, yellow card, green card, this, that. But if only 30% of the budgetary allocation is being made available, then they might as well close down the ministry because they will not be able to achieve the objectives. Mr. Speaker, it goes back to the earlier points we have been making about the fact that the government needs to pay attention to revenue. Else, this is what will happen. You will have ministers, they will announce programs, there's no money to fund it. Mr. Speaker, my second point, and then I'll take my seat, has to do with an item on page 23, paragraph 9.4, where it says that fisheries extension services are weak. Mr. Speaker, it's important for a lot of attention to be paid to fisheries extension services. Here's why. They are the services that ensure that those in the aquaculture industry will get the kind of support and knowledge, the kind of facilitation so that they can do their business at a cost-effective level and in a way that promotes the industry. Mr. Speaker, we are not paying enough attention to the private sector and how to support the private sector. In fact, just yesterday, the PURC announced that from the 1st of January, there's going to be an increase in utility tariffs, about 9.8% in electricity tariffs, 15.9% in water. Mr. Speaker, if you put it together, if you add it to the already existent about 18% in electricity, it means that by January next year, the cost of production for manufacturers, private sector, those who are producing here in Ghana, from electricity is going to go up by about 30%. If you are competing with somebody from Ivory Coast or from some other jurisdiction who is not having these increases in utility prices, how competitive will you be? So it is important that the government pays attention to the underlying issues, whether it is about fisheries extension services aimed at assisting those in the fisheries industries or cost of production like utility, electricity, etc. If they don't, we'll be putting our private sector at a disadvantage. So we can do all of these approvals, but if they don't get those things done, the private sector will continue to be at a disadvantage. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Chairman, I think you made some corrections earlier on the figure. You said it's supposed to be 428 million. 6,496 instead of 95. Yes, but the actual budget presentation captures is 95. So in order not to appear controversial, let's restrict ourselves to what the budget figures has given us. So the budget figures, when you go to page 181, item 14, Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture, the figure is 428,006,495. But you are saying you should make it 496. I want us to remain or restrict ourselves to what the figures we are having at the budget, which is the official report. Instead of, I don't know where you got your correction from, but I want us to restrict ourselves to what the budget figures are actually presenting to us. I hope I've made myself clear. Chairman.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I agree with you perfectly, except that that figure also came from the estimates that were submitted by the Ministry of Finance. But, I mean, it's just a decimal point, so we can go with what your ruling is.
Well,
Thank you.
Well. So, leadership, I think I'm going to restrict the numbers going forward. Please, bear with me. Yes, Honorable Habib, yesterday I didn't see you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to speak in support of the approval of the motion for the estimates of the Ministry of Aquaculture, Fisheries and Aquaculture. Mr. Speaker, looking at the observation, it's very sad to an extent that the minister responsible for Fisheries and Aquaculture rushed to Parliament in June, pleading that we, under certificate of agency, the Fisheries and Aquaculture Act 2025, Act 1146, be passed. The chairman and the minister were of the view that if this is passed, it will help us to reverse our yellow card status from the European Union. But, Mr. Speaker, looking at the report, Ghana is still, if you look at page 5, the committee, page 5, the committee, and I quote, that a total amount of 81,377,679.39 was released for the implementation of the program and project of the ministry for the 2025 fiscal year, representing 30.8%. Mr. Speaker, I don't know what is wrong with this government with half releases that are not even up to 50%. What do you expect the ministers to do? What do you expect the ministry to release? Mr. Speaker, and like you were talking to the chairman, now they have allocated 428,006,495. Mr. Speaker, if you calculate another 30%, because looking at the projection that the minister have presented in the budget, it means that things are going to get worse. Nothing is going to get better based on the projection. 2025 projection, as of September, only 30% of the 30% of allocation to the Ministry of Fisheries was released. And Mr. Speaker, at the moment, even though the committee asked the necessary question, we are not more safe. The fish that we eat in Ghana, they are not more safe. The committee, based on their observation, asked those critical questions, whether it is still safe to eat fish in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, I am very much afraid in the market. When you want to buy fish, you ask yourself, because the committee said that the committee sought clarification regarding the safety of fish consumed in Ghana. Given the increasing rate of pollution of the nation's water bodies resulting from illegal mining activities, as well as erosion and discharge of industrial. Mr. Speaker, illegal mining, it has made our water bodies very unsafe. Mr. Speaker, and this government, they campaign seriously in the coastal areas. And more or less, they want majority of the seats in the coastal area. But yet, money to be allocated to the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture, only 30% of it. So, Mr. Speaker, it's very worrying. And I think that this trend, like my brother Kojo Opon Nkrumah said, if you can't run the ministry, just close it down, or you add it to agriculture, because you cannot run a ministry with only 30% of allocation being add it to Ministry of Agriculture, add it to Agri, so that it could be Ministry of Agri, Fisheries and Aquaculture. Rather, it will help, rather than giving them some small allocations in their budget. So, Mr. Speaker, we will approve it for them, but we are very mindful and we are aware that less than 30% or 30% of the allocation will be released. I thank you,
Thank you very much. Honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate,
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable
please.
Dafiamapo.
Mr. Speaker, The leadership are supposed to conclude.
It doesn't
You've
matter.
given them
I can sacrifice you. Allow me to sacrifice you.
Speaker, don't sacrifice me this way. Speaker, let me set the records. Let me set the records straight. Mr. Speaker, let me refer Abna. Mr. Speaker, page 22 of the report. Kojo Opon Kuma, the member for Ofuansia Yerebi, and the first deputy minority whip conveniently refused to read the entirety of that paragraph for mischievous reasons, for ulterior motives. Mr. Speaker, the report says, although the current update indicated an improvement in releases to 50.7 a year ago, Kwajo, as a minister of state, he was lamenting was 30%.
It's okay.
So, Mr. Speaker, it cannot be accurate. It cannot be accurate that the releases were 30%.
Fine.
Because you take average.
Well noted.
And we are saying that as we are on our feet,
well
it is
noted.
more than 50%.
Well noted.
So, Mr. Speaker, with these words,
well noted.
Let's adopt this report.
Well noted. Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, as many as are in favour that motion listed 22 be adopted, say aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted, and that this honourable house has approved the sum of 428,006,495 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture for the year ending 31st December 2026. So, leadership, if I tend to sacrifice you, you should appreciate where I'm coming from. I want us to at least move a bit faster.
My colleague, again in the spirit of cooperation, we want to help him. But he should look at his back and look at this side. Don't be unnecessarily a litigant. If you want to antagonize us, we'll call for quorum. But my majority leader, because of him, I won't call for quorum. But the chief whip should behave properly. If he start punching my members, quorum is determined by the mood of this house.
The mood of the house. Very well. I hope you will never get
Speaker.
it. Yes.
May I pray you that we take motion number 14. Motion number 14. Motion number 27 and 28. The Deputy AG is here. And so we want to plead with you that in the absence of his boss, he should do this on behalf of the ministry. Yes, we'll take the motion, but... Sorry?
Honourable members, we've addressed that.
Please, listen.
Honourable members, we've addressed that. Both of them were not here. We were told that the boss is outside the
jurisdiction. It was a special request. It's a special request from the leadership that, Jerry, please. Let me finish. Speaker, please. Speaker, we stood down motion number 14, 27, and 28 because the minority chief was very specific.
Yeah.
It's not because other ministers are not here and he will not allow them. He says specifically in respect of the business for the Ministry of the Attorney General's business, he wants he himself or his deputy to be here. that is why we stood it down.
Yes.
Yes, Speaker. The Honourable Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. He has been here all day. He has been here all day. And he is a former, in fact, he's a former leader in this house. I've seen the deputy ministers, they are here. Deputy Minister for Defense, I've seen the deputy minister, Attorney General and his deputies is here. But on this occasion, please, we want Ahmed. No, we won't agree. Whatever you say, we are determined to take motion 10.
That was the first one.
Yes, let's go and take motion 10. Why do you want to leave Ahmed out? No, Speaker, I don't know if the front bench, they have a problem with Ahmed. Ahmed has been here all day. Oh, you don't like him? You don't like him? Let's take his motion. When we are done, we'll do AG and then we'll do defense. Please. Listen. We want Ahmed. We want Ahmed.
Speaker, we all want Ahmed. We all want Ahmed. He's a favorite of this house. He is the Honorable Haruna. They are favorites of this house. But the point is that, okay.
Mr. Speaker, ordinarily when a minister is in the chamber, you cannot sidestep the minister and do the business of a deputy minister. That is the practice of this house. So the Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs is here. He is ready, except that the report has not been adequately distributed. Mr. Speaker, for the purposes of this house, adequate distribution happens when the report has been loaded onto the console. Sufficient copies is considered to have been made available when it is loaded on the console. Mr. Speaker, what they are holding are copies shared at committee meeting. But the final copy has not been loaded on the console. So let's pay attention to the console. When we see it loaded, then we can now take that report. In the meantime, the one for the Ministry of Justice has been loaded onto the console. It's been loaded. So there is sufficient distribution. There is adequate distribution. So we will take that one and wait until Ahmed's report is loaded. Is it there?
Honourable members, to calm down.
We take that for Attorney General.
To calm down, whether we should take Attorney General or Ministry, kindly indulge me to acknowledge the beautiful dressed students from Zabzugu. I mean, you could see they came all the way from Zabzugu. So you are welcome. They are here being led by Francis Kara, who is the guidance and counseling coordinator. And they, as I said, they are from Zabzugu constituency. I think the member is here. Yes. So member, I hope you take care of them. looking at the distance. We welcome you. We wish you a pleasant stay in Parliament. Yes, leader, which one are you taking?
This conspiracy against Ahmed, I can only sympathize with Ahmed. And if you listen to our respected leader, he was making the point forcefully. The report has not been uploaded. A while ago, we took Fisheries. The report was not uploaded. That one, he turned a blind eye to it. Ahmed, now you know that people love you. Now you know that people love you. Speaker, let's do it. We on this side are prepared to stage all the compromises in lieu of our friend. So, a former leader, we want to do motion 10, after which we do all the others. Oh, we are okay. We are okay. We are okay.
No, we don't have problem.
Well, let's.
Speaker, we would want to assure my colleagues on the other side that willy-nilly we will take the Honorable Minister for Local Government next after the DAG does this on behalf of the Office of the Attorney General. You know, we also have 4 bills to lay. Yesterday they demanded the presence of the AG, so we couldn't lay the bills. So I want to take those quickly, and then we can come back to a favorite son of the house and handle his business. So, Mr. Speaker, motion number 14. Thank you very much.
All right, we are just watching. We are watching them.
Thank you. So, before we take motion 14, I forgot to also introduce Nana Budu the First, who is the Chief of Swedro from Gomoa Central. Nana, you are welcome. Thank you very much. So, honorable members,
Speaker,
page 11.
The AG is unavoidably absent, so the Deputy Attorney General
fully noted.
will do this on
Yes.
his behalf. Thank you.
So, page 11. Is it item 14, eh?
Yes, motion number 14 on page 11 of the order paper.
Very well.
We also have presentation of papers. Why don't you let him present the papers before we take the motion? No, he's here. Item 9. Item 9. On the normal. He's here. You let him lay it. Okay, that's fine. All right.
So, honorable members, let's turn to page 11, item 14, motion. Let me invite the Minister for Justice and Attorney General. Now we have the deputy to do the honors in moving the motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I move that this House take motion number 14. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Where is the chairman? Honorable Shaibu. Honorable Habib.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Habib, I sitting here as the Speaker has noted the motion that has been moved, and I think it has been moved rightly. So, Honorable Shaibu, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion numbered 14 on today's order paper on page 11. Mr. Speaker, that this honorable House approves the sum of 20 million
413,271 Ghana cedis for the services of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 2026. Mr. Speaker, in doing so, may I present the committee's report. Mr. Speaker, I'll just touch on two key things, and then I have able lieutenants who may speak to it afterwards. Mr. Speaker, the first has to do with your committee met on the 27th, and the first has to do with CAPEX. CAPEX was not provided for in the 2026 budget, and the Commission is a bit challenged in terms of its CAPEX. So, Mr. Speaker, the committee recommends that in the mid-year budget review, the Minister of Finance should consider providing CAPEX for the Commission so that it can carry on with its activities. Mr. Speaker, the second one has to do with office accommodation. From its inception in 2018, thereabout, the RTI Commission has been living in a rented house. Mr. Speaker, they're charging them $3,500 per month. We think that this year, that narrative should change. We should be able to push for an office accommodation where they can save on this monthly rent of 3,500 Ghana cedis. So some commitments have been made in terms of looking for alternative accommodation where they will move out of the rented space. Mr. Speaker, having said that, may I move to the conclusions? So the committee recognizes the critical role that the RTR plays in terms of its ongoing service delivery to the public. And so consequently, Mr. Speaker, we will urge that this House accordingly will recommend the adoption of the report and the approval of the sum of 20,413,270 71 Ghana cedis to the Right to Information Commission. I so submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Let me listen to Abena first.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report on the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, from where I came from, I know that the Right to Information Commission does a lot to help prevent illicit financial flows. The mere fact that...
Abena, can you help the House? Where are you coming from?
Oh, Mr. Speaker, where I came from before, where I was the Minister of State and the Deputy Minister of Finance.
Very well.
Yes. They played a very significant role in helping prevent or reduce illicit financial flows. We all know that it takes a huge chunk of our revenues in this regard. They play a very important role where they promote transparency and accountability. State actors and non-state actors, ordinary citizens, can call for information, write to them, and get information. And this alone acts as a check on those who are involved in such activities. But Mr. Speaker, looking at the role they play and the amount of money that has been allocated for them, it is woefully inadequate. When you look at their 2025 reports, Mr. Speaker, they were given 1.6 million Ghana cedis as their goods and services. And this is what they use to engage citizens and also other equally important activities. But then you give 1.6 million, 1.67 million Ghana cedis, and to date, you have released less than 1,986 million, just 58% of that. How do you expect them, to work efficiently? Mr. Speaker, when you look at their report on page 3, it also says that they have forged partnership with quite a number of people to help promote what they do. Mr. Speaker, partnership with Star Ghana, GIZ, the European Union, and other foreign partners. But you ask yourself, They are doing a very important job for our country. So why don't we commit so much to help them achieve their objective, but rather we expect foreign donors to help them do their work? Is this a matter of misplaced priority or what, Mr. Speaker? Because I know the quantum of illicit financial flows that this country loses. And so the mere fact of their presence alone and what they can do and their mandate alone helps reduce this. And so I believe the Minister I saw my colleague, Honorable Ampim here. So if you can speak to your minister to make sure they are funded adequately. And even with the 1.6 million that you give them, like I said, you give them 58% of that amount. How do you expect them to work to help you raise the needed revenue that you need? Because you need revenue for your big push, you need revenue for the Nkukwan Kitinkiti, you need revenue for all the other things that you have told us you are going to embark on in 2026. This holds the key, and so I expect you to do better. Mr. Speaker, again, when you go to their reports, we all know that this year government increased salaries by 9%. And last year they were given 15.7 million as part of their compensation. And so 9%, it should come to around 17.3. But what do we see in their budget for compensation? Mr. Speaker, it is 16-point-something million. Clearly, from the onset of this budget, they are adequately funded for their compensation. How is that possible? Yet we expect so much from them, and they are doing so much for us, Mr. Speaker. This is something we ought to check. Because if 15.7 million, all things being equal, you increase it by 9%, it should be around 17.3. So clearly, their compensation budget alone is woefully inadequate. They will come back to this House and we will complain that they have gone over and above their compensation budget because the minister refused to give them what is needed. This is not we asking for more, but clearly if you have 15.7 million as your 2025 compensation amount and government has increased salaries by 9%, 16.7 shouldn't be, 16.9 shouldn't be what they should be allocated for compensation, but rather 17.3 million. Mr. Speaker, lastly, before I sit down, we also saw in page 4 of the report that they went around monitoring compliance exercises, monitoring institutions that are compliant to the standards of the RTI. And out of the 101 institutions that they assessed, 49 fell short of the standard. In this report, nothing has been told of how they are going to handle the 49 institutions that fell short. It is not just a matter of engaging, but we also want to see enforcement such that when people fall short, there should be sanctions or penalties to help them, or even, a system where you can bring them back to track. Mr. Speaker, there's nothing like that in this report. So it is not just a matter of allocating the money, but we want credible outcomes that we can use to judge and say that where we are putting our monies, we are getting good feedback, or we are getting something that we believe will help strengthen our institutions in this country. So, Mr. Speaker, I would urge the Minister for Finance to look at the compensation budget again, and also at least if you claim you are giving them their goods and services, adequately fund them. Don't let them solely depend on donor partners, because what they are doing is going a long way to help close some leakages somewhere for us and also increase our revenue. Mr. Speaker, I want to urge them that they should continue with what they are doing. They should engage more. They should share their mandates with others so that when people are confident enough to come and make requests for information. This alone will put fear in a lot of people who are engaged in illicit financial flow. So, Mr. Speaker, on this note, I'd like for the House to adopt the report and approve the sum of 20,413,271 Ghana cedis for the Right to Information Commission. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yes, let me. I'm inclined to give it to the minister. Okay, Minister, hold on. Let me give it to Akosombo.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the call for the approval of the budget for the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, going through the report, one thing is outstanding, that the Commission is bent on ensuring the promotion of the
culture of openness, accountability within the public institutions. Mr. Speaker, democracy thrives on openness and accountability, and effective information helps in doing so. Mr. Speaker, I would want to commend the Commission for the work done in 2025, looking at the report, what they were able to do, sensitizing, the public, going around, even with, inadequate funds, they were able to perform that effective, function for the state. Mr. Speaker, in 2025, the approved budget was 18,182,421, and the release to them was 14. In fact, we must commend the Ministry of Finance for the 82% release to the Commission. I agree that we still have to do better in providing for CAPEX. We still have to do better in ensuring that they come up efficiently in performing their duties. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to humbly say that the institution is performing very well, doing very well, and ensuring that information flow goes on well for us. I also want to say that let us all come together, support the Commission, support the budgets as allocated to them, and I believe that by the end of the year, we shall see effective performance, efficient performance from the Commission. I rise to support, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes. Honorable Bafo. But I still go with my plea. Please, let's make things a bit snappy for us. I beg of you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Right to Information Commission, its role, significance in creating a transparent and accountable government cannot be overemphasized. But, Mr. Speaker, when you look at the allocation given to it, it looks as though, as much as on paper we consider it to be a very important outlet in our fight against corruption and perhaps in ensuring transparent and accountable government, we don't seem to be putting our money where our heart is. Mr. Speaker, I look at the amount allocated to it, Mr. Speaker, and I've been wondering what we expect of that office. Mr. Speaker, the office is not only a curative measure in terms of the fight against corruption, it's also preventive. When you look at other offices which are responsible for the fight against corruption, Mr. Speaker, you see that heavy funds have been allocated to them. Mr. Speaker, in some instances, 158 million to agencies that rather prosecute or investigate corruption in situations where the horse has already bolted. Mr. Speaker, the Right to Information Commission rather puts a light on the activities of public office holders. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, the Right to Information Commission is like a transparent grass, Mr. Speaker, around public office holders. But, Mr. Speaker, what are we seeing? It's so disheartening to notice that, Mr. Speaker, there is serious attrition in that office. Clearly, it is not an attractive office to most professionals. Mr. Speaker, one of the things that came out from our committee hearing is the fact that a lot of them are leaving because the necessary tools for performing their duties, they don't have them. Mr. Speaker, why would they stay in view of the paltry sum of 20 million cedis which is being allocated to them? Mr. Speaker, we need to increase funds to the office. Mr. Speaker, it is even disheartening to also note that we did not even make an allocation for capex. And so it continues to live in a rented office. Whereas other agencies are being spent on, offices are being provided for them, Mr. Speaker, because we thought that it was the tiger that was going to roar and drive away corruption. Mr. Speaker, if there is any office that will make corruption unattractive, it is the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, if there is any office that will make the public office holder scared of corruption, is the Right to Information Commission. And so, Mr. Speaker, as I add my voice to the approval of their budget, I'm urging the Ministry of Finance to consider enhancing their budget and also ensure that they are paid enough to be able to retain human resource. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Ampim, you want to say something? Okay, don't worry.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. I want the minister, the Deputy Minister for Finance, to listen before he makes his remarks. I don't know whether there is an attempt to also collapse the Office of the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, considering the fact that first and second quarter of 2025, 0 releases, how do you expect them to survive? Mr. Speaker, the allocation to compensation, if care is not taken, Deputy Minister for Finance, if you look at your increments that you have done across board, they might not be able to pay their salaries because you've allocated about 16,337,059. And if you look at what was allocated last year, and you do a 9%, it is more than what is being given here. And Mr. Speaker, capital expenditure, 0. And this is a commission that they normally need to enhance their capacity in terms of IT system, logistic, vehicle, office expansion. At the moment, they are still renting. They intend getting offices in 5 regions in Cape Coast, Ho, Takoradi, Koforidua, and Tamale. How will they be able to do that? Deputy Attorney General, the Deputy Attorney General who moved the motion is not even concentrating in what we are saying. You need to pay attention that the RTI, many a time when we send or when citizens send the request under the Constitution in Article 21, under the Act 989, I am for example, I send a request to the Office of the President with regards to the helicopter crash. They address it by doing a press conference on my request. No official response has come from the presidency, but rather a press conference to address this issue. So what I'm saying is that you need to liaise with the Minister of responsible for finance. That's in first quarter, second quarter, there was 0 releases. How do you expect them to survive? That the money that they have given, 0 capital expenditure, compensation is less by 5%. At the end of the year, if we are not careful, they might not be able to pay salaries. And it means what? They are moving to a stage of being collapsed. So you need to liaise with the ministry responsible for finance to enhance their capacity, not giving them capital expenditure, capex. It means that they will not be able to enhance their capacity in ICT, transportation, and logistics. And they want to open offices. At the moment, they are still renting. Why? And the money they have given, whether you are aware that the money they gave for compensation might not be able to pay their salary for the year. It might not be able. So you need to talk to the ministry responsible for finance, then they will be able to enhance it. Roxanne is the one who like a lot of procedure when it comes to law, that they are now using press conferences to address requests that is made under the RTI Act 989. So, Mr. Speaker, without much, I think we should approve this. But the Ministry for Finance, there are so many monies that you have given. I can see that Broja Jemfi is here. If we take off one of the helicopters, we can add part of the money to add to what the RTI they need. We don't need 4 helicopters. We don't need 4. That is why he is here. That is why Brother Jeffrey is here, to move the motion to support that. So the most important thing is that Parliament will have the power, Mr. Speaker, to vary whatever has been budgeted for. And I am saying that we should drop part of the helicopters and give part of the money to RCI to enhance them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Leader. Yes, lastly, let me hear Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, a lot have been said about the importance of the Right to Information Commission, and so I do not want to belabor that point, except to allay the fears of especially the former Minister of State at the Ministry of Finance, and then the Honorable Habib, because both of them have made statements with regards to the allocation to the RTI for their compensation, and I think that they haven't paid attention to the details. That is why they are worried. It is true that we have increased their compensation allocation marginally from 15.9 million to 16.3 million. But if you look at the details, you see that this year, 2025, when we allocated 15.9 million cedis to them, from January to October this year, they've actually spent only 10.8 million on compensation. So there is a balance of about 5 million cedis left. At this rate, if you look at it critically, they spend on average a little over 1 million on compensation a month. There is only 2 months compensation left. They will end the year with a balance of close to 3 million cedis. So at this rate, that is why we have actually increased it marginally. If we increase with a 9% increase in compensation, it will still be able to, the allocation will still be able to cater for the compensation needs for RTI and even additional a few employees if they so choose to add onto it. There was also another point that was made with regards to they getting donor funds, and the fact that they get donor funds doesn't mean we shouldn't give them allocation from GOG source. The way it works, and my senior colleague is much aware, is that when we are doing allocation, we look at the total sources of funds to the state. And then we say, if you are getting donor funds, you don't really need more of our GOG funding. So it balances out. So I just wanted to put on record that the allocation for compensation will be able to adequately cater for compensation for 2026. And so they should not be worried. Thank you, Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, just a correction here, and to let my colleague on the other side know that what he said is not the case. When you look at the report, page 7, it says releases end of October 13.3. Ministry of Finance will only release your compensation when you need it. Compensation includes other allowances. So that Ministry of Finance has released 13.3 at the end of October. So clearly, I still stand by that it is inadequate. It is not the 10, because compensation includes other allowances. And so Ministry of Finance pays the salary plus the allowances. And that is why Ministry of Finance has released 13.3 million in October. And the actual, be the salary, has been 10.8 million has been paid. But the 13.3, it includes allowances that they ought to pay to them. And that is why Ministry of Finance releases. Otherwise, Ministry of Finance would never have released it. Even monies that are due ministries, departments, and agencies are not being released. So why do you think Ministry of Finance release money for fun? That is not possible, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
The 13.3 million is the actual releases that Ministry of Finance has made. And because Ministry of Finance thinks that is what should be given to them.
Thank you for
by
clarification.
October. Thank you.
Minister, are you also coming back? Yes. You see, she must be corrected. Mr. Speaker, she should read the report well. There is releases and there is actual expenditure. The actual expenditure as at October is 10.8. That is the point I'm making. So as at October, the actual expenditure is 10.8. So at this rate, this is what is going to happen. Thank you.
At the conclusion of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor that motion listed 14 in today's order paper be adopted, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted, and that this honorable House has approved the sum of 20,413,271 Ghana cedis for the services of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes. Leader, which one?
Please. Motion number 27. 27. Oh. Speaker, why has, anyway, I don't want to stay any honestness. So, motion number 27.
Honorable members, let's turn to page 14. Page 14. Motion listed 27. The Minister for Justice and Attorney General.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
Speaker, we in leadership have a responsibility to help you navigate. That is why we normally have conclave. That is why oftentimes we defer matters and say, leadership, confer. We confer. And the agreement was that when we take that motion, we will revert to local government.
And we have the report.
And my friend, Speaker, he didn't get back to me. If you have changed your mind, fine. You can change your mind. But if it's the case that you have changed your mind, you should revert back to us. What is the problem with Ahmed? Why? What is happening in this house? We don't understand.
The thing is now here. It's
Because
here and the report is there.
Roxanne, wait. Now, Speaker, we have the report on the console. We also have
Speaker, the minority chief whip, just about 30 minutes. The man, please, I have summoned the man. The man has come. Because of that, even yesterday, we couldn't lay his bills. You insisted that the deputy must be here. Now we brought him. You raised the issue about menstrual. I'm saying, Mr. Speaker, menstrual is the minister for local government. Now I have prayed you, I implored you, I begged you that the office of the Attorney General has several businesses. Apart from the 3 motions, there are bills. So let's take those and get them and get it over with. After that, we'll take local government. Mr. Speaker, that was the agreement. The agreement was not that we'll take motion number 14 and come back to 10, and before we go back to 27, 28, standing in the name of the Minister for the Justice and Attorney General, and then go back to 9 to lay the bills. So that once we are dealing with his businesses, we take care of all those. This is the agreement. If he insists that we should take the Minister for Local Government, Mr. Speaker, motion number 10. Motion number 10. Motion number 10 is fine.
Speaker, we are not in a hurry.
Thank you.
I need to respond to him. Motion number 10. That's fine. But. Clearly, Ahmed needs prayers. He needs prayers.
And he's the elder of the Pentecost Church.
Because really, the business, Speaker, no problem. Speaker, the business of the Attorney General, apart from the motion, is just first reading of the 3 bills. That is not difficult. And we have a senior member of this house. And you are detaining the man.
He has been in leadership for 12 years.
The man has been in leadership.
For 12 years.
What is the evil of Ahmed? Mr. Speaker, I don't understand.
What has Ahmed done?
What has Ahmed done? What has Ahmed done?
How many prayers?
Well, so Ahmed clearly need prayers. But he called the business, he called item 10. So shall we proceed?
Let us now turn to item 10 to save the house. So, motion 10. Leader. Yes, leader, save me.
No.
Let me deal with Ahmed and.
No, Mr. Speaker, I'm surprised that the minister responsible for religion is being subjected to this treatment. Religion, where we will all spend eternity, and you people are humiliating him this way in the chamber.
Yes, honorable members, item 10, motion 10. Hey. So now we are becoming the most popular. Yes, Minister, let's hear you.
Minister, we need prayers. Mr. Speaker, the way my colleagues are praying for me, having sat on the other side for 8 years, when the minority is calling you, then you must be ready for. You must be ready for releases. And so I really need prayers. The Speaker, I rise. I beg to move that this honorable House approve the sum of 4,793,139,071 cedis for the services of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy, and Religious Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move.
Well. Yes, the chairperson of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion moved by the minister, and in so doing, I present this joint report of the Committee of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Culture and Sanitation. Mr. Speaker, when the committee met the agencies, especially the local government service, it was observed that they will need 7,479 personnel to replace staff of the local government service, who for the past 8 years either went on retirement, resigned, abandoned their post, or simply just left. This is affecting the work of the service and will appeal to the Minister for Finance to look at this problem critically. Again, when we move to page 19, a total amount of 25 million Ghana cedis was disbursed to 261 MMDAs to pay monthly allowance of assembly members. Therefore, strengthening the local government decentralization. Mr. Speaker, overall, I ask that we adopt the report and approve the amount of 4,973,139,071 Ghana cedis. I so move.
Honorable members, the motion has been moved and it has been seconded. The committee report has been read to us. Now, the motion is before the House for consideration. So let me go to Bantuma.
Speaker, we just want to agree on the number of contributors.
Honorable members, I'll do 2-2 and leadership, please.
Speaker, the ministry is more or less a combination of three key sectors: local government, chieftaincy, religious affairs. So now let's do 3 and then leadership 4. It's very important. Look at the report.
Is that ministry also taking care of our common fund?
Yes, they take care of common fund too.
Common fund.
Okay,
Yes.
3-3, but please be snappy.
Speaker, approved.
Yes. So please be snappy for me, I beg of you. Yes, honorable member for Bantuma.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to contribute to the motion for the approval of the 2026 budget estimate for the ministry and the review of an amount of 4,793,139,071. The Speaker, right from the outset, I would like to commend the Honorable Minister, his deputy, the officials of the ministries and the agencies for their cooperation shown during the committee's deliberations. The Speaker, the report before us is a reflection of both some commendable progress and also some persistent challenges within the sector. The Speaker, the ministry recorded some achievement in the year 2025, including upgrading of the district development data platform and the DPAT portal to strengthen data-driven planning. Planning is science, and data is needed for evidence-based development planning. The Speaker, another progress worthy of note is the National Decentralization Policy, which is on course, and also the payment of allowance to district assemblies, elected officials. And also I note from the report that we have some improvements in horticultural training and urban beautification through the Department of Parks and Gardens. Mr. Speaker, these outcomes demonstrate that when resources flow and systems operate efficiently, the ministry delivers results that impact citizens at the local level. The Speaker, the committee also identified significant challenges that strengthen the effectiveness of decentralization. One, Mr. Speaker, budget imbalance. Mr. Speaker, it's striking to note that compensation alone absorbs 65% of the total allocation, leaving limited resources for goods and services, and even more importantly, capital expenditure. This means that we just pay salaries, but under-resource the very institutions expected to deliver services. And Mr. Speaker, that is why we are facing various challenges at the District Assembly. I always use the opportunity to talk about flooding. It's because the institutions at the district level who are supposed to perform their duties to ensure that they issue permits where there should be development and all that, they don't have the resources to do their work. Another important bottleneck, setback, is the delays and shortfalls in releases. Mr. Speaker, we experience significant gaps between approved budgets and actual releases, especially for CAPEX. Mr. Speaker, this phenomenon has delayed key projects such as the RCC offices, staff bungalows, and special planning facilities. We also experience lack of essential technical staff at the district assemblies. For district assemblies to effectively perform their duties, they require that they are staffed with the right quality human resources, such as engineers, planners, architects, and all other development professionals. But unfortunately, when you go to the assemblies, the story is different. One of the key reasons why they find it very difficult, Mr. Speaker, to attract these quality human resources is lack of accommodation, a place for them to lay their bed after hard day's work. And that is why, Mr. Speaker, I'm excited to hear that this government is continuing the initiative of the former administration, and Akosombo's administration, of this district housing scheme, so that there will be enough accommodation at the district level. I had the opportunity to talk about this during the budget review, and no doubt that the Minister of Local Government indicated that he plans to coordinate with the Ministry of Finance and the Ministry for Housing so that they can expedite this process of providing housing for our district assembly officials. Mr. Speaker, another important, Mr. Speaker, even more important, Mr. Speaker, is the creeping centralization going on at the district level. During the budget debate, I had the opportunity to talk about it. Mr. Speaker, the whole business of decentralization is to allow local government officials to take their own decisions, allow people who are the main targets of decentralization to take their own decisions, identify their own priorities, and help in the planning of their communities. But quite lately, what we experience is official central government control of resources that belong to the district. Use this percentage for this, use this percentage for that. Mr. Speaker, when operational guidelines and project choices are dictated from the center through decentralization, it's lost. Mr. Speaker, assemblies cannot be accountable to their people if they lack
Honorable member, please.
And timely resources.
We have so many.
Mr. Speaker, you don't have time. We want a ranking member to comment. These are very important issues that I have to bring to the fore. If you have decided to go on a path of decentralization, but the people don't have power to be part of the decentralization, there is a problem.
I appreciate it, but try to summarize it.
In conclusion, the committee made some recommendations. One is the rebalancing the budget to strengthen goods and services and CAPEX, and also improving predictability of releases, especially for critical service areas. Mr. Speaker, the ministry remains central to inclusive development, chieftaincy governance, and effective local service delivery. While estimates have strengths, the issues of centralization and resource imbalance must be addressed. Mr. Speaker, subject to the committee's observations and recommendations, I support the approval of 4,793,139,71,000, Mr. Speaker, for the financial year 2026. Mr. Speaker, I'm obliged.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, yes, let me go to Offenso North. Doctor, nobody has gotten up here. I looked at here, nobody was up. Doc. Dr. Samuel, please, you have the floor, but please be snappy for me. I beg of you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As I rise to contribute to the motion for the House to approve the sum of 4,793,139,071 cedis for the services of the local government, chieftaincy, and religious affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Mr. Speaker, as we commend the ministry for some work done, there's so much desire to be done and completed as well. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that the 2026 budget has allocated just 2.43% of the entire budget, just 2.43% for the entire institution of chieftaincy and religious affairs. Probably that is why the minister was being heckled when his name was mentioned. As the religious minister and the chieftaincy minister, committing 2% of the entire budget of the ministry for such an institution as chieftaincy, where we have people like His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osetitu, that's the second, that's Santehene, contributing to resolve disputes. And if you look at the budget and the performance, the ministry was able to settle just 12% of the chieftaincy disputes it's being faced with. And Mr. Speaker, if you look at the percentage release of services, goods and services and CAPEX for 2025, it's just 11%. 11% for the ministry as far as chieftaincy is concerned. And Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that the MPP government started the construction of building for the Regional House of Chiefs in the 6 newly created regions. Unfortunately, not even a cedi. They committed 20 million to continue the work of the MPP government, but not even a cedi has been contributed to the completion of these buildings. Mr. Speaker, everybody, you put your money where your mouth is. And if you look at how much this country is committing or spending to resolve conflicts as a result of chieftaincy issues, unresolved chieftaincy issues, the ministry was even supposed to bring onto this House an amendment of the Chieftaincy Acts. There's also outstanding legislative instruments that were supposed to be brought to the House. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, none of these were done. And Mr. Speaker, the 2.43% of the ministry's budget I'm talking about is including 84 million for compensation. So if you look at the logistics and the goods and services, the CAPEX that our chieftaincy institution needs to be able to resolve the issues, the codification of our chieftaincy succession plan, unfortunately, there is no evidence from this budget that there's going to be enough or something done for the minister to be able to resolve the issues. We've not even gone to the religious issues because maybe the minister needs a lot of prayers to be able to survive. Mr. Speaker, we want to entreat the Ministry of Finance to reallocate some additional, especially if they can't do it now, they should do it during the mid-year, so that we can improve on our chieftaincy and religious institutions. They have a lot of formal roles they can play.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Speaker, in this we are recommending that the ministry will improve on the funding and logistics support for the chieftaincy and also improve on the chieftaincy disputes that we need to resolve.
Thank you very much.
With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I support the motion. Thank you.
Thank you. So let me go to, yes, honorable member.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
But please be snappy.
Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I also rise to ask this House to approve the budget of the ministry, and in doing so, Mr. Speaker, a very important agency of the ministry, that's the BEFs and DEFs, are to help us register BEFs and DEFs of this country. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, the ministry needs support to get them to do this exercise effectively. Mr. Speaker, there are some regions or districts that don't have any BEFs or DEFs registration officer. And so one wonders what happens to the registration of these important new BEFs and DEFs to this country. There's a lot of pressure on MPs today. With these new recruitments going on, we are virtually all paying to get them to get BEFs certificates now. And all of them are rushing to Accra because of the absence of these officers in their districts. And so I encourage the Ministry of Finance to look at this particular agency very carefully under the Ministry of Local Government. In fact, they need a lot of logistics. Another very important agency that needs to be helped to get the minister to do his work very well are the RCCs. The RCCs lack vehicles, and these are the regional ministers. Some have their regions very vast. They cannot even cut across. And so the Minister of Finance, please help the ministry to get these RCCs, renovate their bungalows, and also get vehicles to be able to do efficient monitoring of the district assemblies, who we are giving huge sums of money to implement government policy. And if they are not able to go around to monitor and evaluate what they are doing, it will not help us well. Finally, Mr. Speaker, I also want to plead that the ministry looks at the Land Use and Special Planning Authority. This very, very important authority, formerly known as Town and Country Planning, also need resources. They will help us plan well, but they lack personnel at the district levels. And that's why planning at the district level is becoming a challenge. And therefore, if they are also resourced, they will go a long way to help the minister do proper planning of our urban areas and districts very carefully. On this, in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, I also add my voice that the House approves of 4,793,139,071 cedis for the ministry. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me go to Akimoda. Or you are not? Okay.
Speaker, I thank you for this opportunity. Speaker, I am alarmed, seriously alarmed at the rate of releases being made by the finance ministry to the local government ministry. And Speaker, I actually sat somewhere quietly and I asked myself, Mesro, Honorable Minister, are you planning to contest the presidential elections? And are you stepping on the toes of some people? Because it is as if they want to run the ministry moribund. Speaker, let me give you the reality check. Speaker, it was a rhetorical question. Speaker, it was a rhetorical question. Speaker, let's do the 2025 reality check. Speaker, when you examine what was allocated in 2025, Speaker, it was 4,400,000 Ghana, 4 billion and 4 million cedis. Speaker, that was what was approved. Let us see what was released, Speaker. 2 million. Speaker, what is happening? When you come down, you have almost 1 billion and over that was not released to that ministry. And this is a ministry that is dealing with, Speaker, when it comes to traditional authorities, we always know that they have been dealing with a lot of very critical conflict issues. The current one is they are dealing with the Boku matter. I do not think that the minister sitting there has any sums of 25 million. Now 75 million, now Sikano, Shika 75 million. Where is the 75 million cedis for the assembly members? Where is it? What you say is what you do. Don't come and promise us and say it is better. Where is the Minister, where is the 75 million cedis? So you come, Speaker, so it has become the normal settings. We come and promise and we run away. We don't do anything. Speaker, let me go on. And you realize that goods and services, Speaker, compensation alone is taking close to 65% of the amounts that we have voted for the Ministry of Local Government, compensation alone. 19% is going to goods and services. Speaker, the 19%, do you know what it means? It means that they do not even have the capacity to run operations. Deputy Minister of Finance, please, I need your attention on this matter. You are giving 19% to Ministry of Local Government for goods and services. 19%. What it means is that they cannot run operations. And that is why you have about 88 million cedis sitting there. And look at this. Speaker, I'll show you. Come with me. And I'll show you that you had 88 million cedis. The capital expenditure, that I call the capital expenditure scandal. 88 million cedis is sitting in there. They could not even assess the 88 million cedis. Why? Because you have not given them the wherewithal to run the operations of the local government ministry. Speaker, this is a major problem. Now, you come here and you are asking us to still approve of some monies, and when we even approve, you come back and not release those monies. Majority Leader, they are not releasing the monies to the Ministry of Local Government.
Thank you.
Speaker, let me round up, and which is very critical. Speaker, it is okay.
Thank you.
Speaker, because he stood up, so I just want to finish.
Please,
yes,
conclude for me, please.
Speaker, I am a member of this committee, and these are issues that are bothering us.
So,
Speaker, if you go to the local government service, close to 7,000 people lost their jobs. And there's this gap. So when you go to the district assemblies or municipal assemblies and metropolitan assemblies, they don't have the technical men to run the activities of the local government. What they do is that they only sit there and watch. They only have staff who are sitting in the offices. They don't have the real technical people, planners, engineers, they are not available. Speaker, this is a situation we need to consider and have an amendment to that. Speaker, the last one for me. In 2025, this house, they came to this house and they made this promise that we are going to have a Royal Academy of Chiefs and Traditional Authorities, RACTA. They said they are going to have a Royal Academy of Chiefs and Traditional Authorities, RACTA. And that they were also going to pass the University of Local Governance Bill.
Thank you.
To elevate the Institute of Local Government Institutions. Because it's very important. They have not done that. A year now is gone. Speaker, as I speak with you, we do not know the situation and the position of the drip. We don't know the situation on sanitation. A lot of sanitation workers are not being paid. They have not been paid for close to 9 months. And Speaker, this is a problem. The local government minister is there and his hands have been tied behind his back and there is nothing going on for him. And yet we are calling him Mesro.
Thank you.
Osro.
Thank you.
Speaker Osro. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. But please be brief.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Another member for Gwan, yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report on the local government, chieftaincy and rural affairs committee Mr. Speaker, let me start off by commending the sector minister and the agencies under the ministries. That indeed, Mr. Speaker, they are doing a good work, except that the logistics and the resources that they need to be able to function effectively, Mr. Speaker, is a major problem. Mr. Speaker, when you go to most of the institutions, they are simply understaffed. The personnel that they need to be able to do their work, Mr. Speaker, are simply not available. Majority of them have indicated that they've applied to the Ministry of Finance for clearance so they can employ more people to help in their work. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, they've not received that clearance. We want to call on this House, Mr. Speaker, to appeal to the operating institution to release the necessary funds for them so they can employ more people to work at the district. Mr. Speaker, we all know the role that the chieftaincy institution plays in our country. And we all know that wherever there are war, there are conflicts and misunderstanding in this country, is largely traced to the institution of chieftaincy. And Mr. Speaker, we're sad to note that of the many chieftaincy cases that came before the ministry to be addressed, barely 12% of it was addressed in the whole year. And Mr. Speaker, almost every region of this country you go to, there are issues over there. And when you ask them, they tell you that the money that will be paid to them as allowances for sitting on the cases is why it's not available, and that is why some of these cases are still pending. Mr. Speaker, it is important that we release whatever funds that are necessary to these institutions so that they can sit down and resolve all the conflicts that we have in the area. Mr. Speaker, one other area that is of major concern to me is the RCCs. It is true that the RCCs themselves don't have any means of generating their own funding. Mr. Speaker, if you go to almost all the districts today as we speak, most of the RCCs are depending on the assemblies. Anytime they want to organize a program, they call on the assemblies to send some monies down, to contribute some money, before they use that to organize their own program. Have we not come to that time where we can encourage the RCCs to be able to generate their own funding or their own sort of money so that they stop depending on the little money that the assemblies are generating? Mr. Speaker, one other thing that is very, very worrying to me, if you check across the country, it does appear that districts that are not generating enough money, they are the districts that we give less this assembly common fund to. And those that are generating enough IGF, we still give them more money. And I don't understand how we intend to build the equity. The understanding should have been that those who are not generating enough IGF should be given enough common fund so they can do their development.
That is also to encourage you to generate more IGF.
But Mr. Speaker, in my country, for example, the Guan district as we speak today right now, we don't have any market over there. We don't have any business over there. So there's nothing that you can do really to generate the money. So apart from the common fund coming in so that we can set up businesses,
thank you.
How do we generate money? Mr. Speaker, let me conclude by calling on this House to approve the budget that they allocated to the ministry for its work. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Honorable leadership. Leadership, please.
Speaker, I rise certainly to speak in support of the motion for the approval of the sum of money advertised in lieu of the Minister of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. Speaker, many of our colleagues have spoken and lamented enough, and I intend to be brief. Speaker, I recall vividly how passionate the Honorable Ahmed was. I think this was his seat. In his other world, he sat on this seat. The many occasions that he stood to fight for releases to this particular ministry. I am saddened. Speaker, I've gone through the report. I don't need to be repetitive. If you look at the variance for 2025, over 1.4 billion. Why?
Why?
And Speaker, what is critical is that sanitation service providers, the whole of this year, they've not been paid. Nothing. None of them has been paid. And Speaker, the whole liquid waste of Parliament, the company that is responsible for treating liquid waste generated by Parliament, the whole year they've not been paid. No, because I mean, you know, anytime we have budget estimates and we are considering the passage of motions, if we can have some some silence. We have often, Speaker, narrowed down on certain key areas, and the Speaker has often given some consequential directives. To the extent that sanitation service providers are not being paid in this country, the Speaker, we cannot treat this as an ordinary matter. It is not. I know the majority leader has been carried along, other colleagues in leadership have been told. Speaker, I implore you, yes, we'll go ahead and approve this, but there should be an extra engagement with the Minister of Finance. Our colleague is here. All over the country, landfill sites, liquid waste being generated, solid waste being generated, the service providers are not being paid. And the Ministry of Local Government, the issue of local government is under them. I recall the last Parliament, the bill was brought. I think we even got to, there was a first reading, and we were promised that this Parliament would be reintroduced. The Institute of Local Government, a critical state institution, they train all the staff of local government, MMDCs, check the releases to this institution. It's pathetic. Yes, leader, it's very sad. I don't know the sins of Honorable Ahmed. I don't understand. What has he done? And Speaker, what is most ironical? What is most ironical is that the ministry has been expanded. Chieftaincy and religious affairs. The man is suffering. Look at him. The man is suffering. The man is suffering. The man cannot go and meet the traditional leaders. Speaker, he can't go and meet the traditional leaders. He can't go and move and meet the religious leaders. What are the sins of Ahmed? I want to know. What has he done?
Into cancer.
Now, I've already intimated that earlier speakers have related to the same matter. Who see that? So agencies under the ministry are all being crippled. The Parks and Gardens, Birth and Death, all of these agencies. So Speaker, I employ colleagues, we should support the passage of the motion. However, and Speaker, we've done it before, there should be a further engagement, especially on this matter. Honorable MP, you should take your pen and take copious notes. Otherwise, we won't pass your appropriation. I tell you, if you don't do something about local government, your appropriation will suffer. What has Ahmed done? What are the sins of Ahmed?
Thank you.
What are the sins of Ahmed? So, Speaker, whilst I'm calling for members to support the passage of this motion, I want to make a passionate appeal to you that because sanitation borders has a lot of implication, it could lead to the unfortunate outbreak of epidemic. We should engage further the minister and do some financial engineering to relieve our colleague for once, because the situation is getting out of hand. Having said this, I call members to support the passage of this motion. I'm sure the minister wants to say something.
Yes.
Speaker, thank you.
You want to say something about releases? Tell us something.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have listened to many of our colleagues, especially those on the other side, and one thing runs through all their submissions. They want more money for local government to spend. And I welcome that idea. You know, being a former DCE, I appreciate local governance, and I accept that, except to let them appreciate also that we have done far better than previously. Mr. Speaker, 2023, the allocation to local government was 2 billion and 74 million. 2024, it went to 2.8 billion. In 2025, we increased it from 2.8 billion to 4.0 billion. 4 billion. This year's budget for 2026, we have increased the allocation to 4.7 billion. That is 2 times more than what they were doing.
But releases.
But Mr. Speaker, releases. This year, we have released more than 2.5 billion cedis to local government. That is more than your total allocation in 2023 and 20. So, in as much as I appreciate the call, I want you to also appreciate the fact that this is an improvement. Even though it is not up to the level that we all want, this is a marked improvement over what has happened.
Thank you.
Keep quiet and listen to me. I listen to you in silence.
Honorable Collins Adomako. Thank you.
Appreciate the fact that this is a vast improvement over previous years.
Thank you.
Gradually we'll get there.
Thank you.
Mr.
Honorable
Speaker.
members, at the conclusion of the debate, leader.
Benso, you're okay.
No.
Mr. Speaker, I earlier drew your attention to the fact that we are considering the estimates of the ministry responsible for religion. When did you ever hear thunder strike the way that it struck a moment ago? We've been considering this estimate for several days now. Whose ministry did we consider the estimates of and thunder stroke? So I continue to urge you and caution you that when dealing with the Ministry of Religious Affairs, be very careful. Be very, very careful. Mr. Speaker, you may put the question.
So, honorable members, thank you very much. At the conclusion of the debate, as many as are in favor that this honorable House adopt the motion listed 10 in today's order paper, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, it's obvious. The ayes have it. The motion is carried, and that this honorable House has approved the sum of 4,793,139,071 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes. Now move to 27. So, honorable members, shall we turn to page 14? Page 14, item listed 27. Item listed 27. Motion.
Mr. Speaker, the leader of government business, the Attorney General has a lot of businesses to do. Apart from the motion, there are first reading. So some of your ministers who just have their estimates, why not we take it? Foreign Affairs Minister is here. If his own is ready, we take it. I saw Education Minister or this, and then we take it. Because Attorney General have a lot, not one. He has to lay papers. We have to take the motion. There are about 3 bills that we have to do. So let's take Foreign Affairs, and then we can be able to move.
Speaker, I won't respond. So, but the prayer is that the business of the Office of the Attorney General, Minister of Justice, or the Ministry of Justice, it was truncated to prioritize that of local government. So, the order of things will be to return to their business. So that will be motion number 27 and 28. And then we'll come back to motion number 9 to lay the bills. We have some other businesses on the other paper addendum. So after taking 27, 28, we'll take other paper addendum, lay those reports, and then we'll go back to 9.
Speaker, I've been telling my good friend to give me the order of business so that I can flow with him. In fact, he's my good friend. But clearly, Ablakwa is going to suffer the fate of Ahmed. That's how it looks. That's how it looks. Because Ablakwa, I know, foreign minister, I know he has a number of trips. He has a number of trips outside the jurisdiction. He is a senior member of the House. He is a very senior member of the House. The Deputy Attorney General, he should wait. He is not a member of Parliament. Enjoy Parliament. Sit down and enjoy Parliament. And then also learn how we move the motions and all that. This is not court. 17. Let's go and take Ablakwa. Because he has other foreign trips to attend. He is our foreign minister. We want to take Ablakwa.
Speaker, Bahamas will take motion number 17. So let's take 27. Then we'll come back and take 17. Then we'll go back to 28.
Well, I've already mentioned 27. So let me take the 27. Then we come back to foreign affairs. So 27 first. Please. I am in control. I'm saying 27, please. I'm not changing it. So, leader, I beg of you. I'll come back immediately after this to 17.
Mr. Speaker, we understand your directives. But, Mr. Speaker, what we are saying is that we take motion number 17, which is Foreign Affairs Minister. Then we come back to the Deputy Minister. Mr. Speaker, if you look at governance organogram, the Foreign Affairs Minister is a senior minister. When you take organogram of the ministry, so why will you allow your foreign minister to be seated and your deputy AG will now be taking his motion? Mr. Speaker, the majority leader always believe in hierarchy. And even in Parliament under Order 21, we go by hierarchy. So let's take motion number 17. Then leader, we can come to the deputy minister. Leader, one day when you become a minister, we give you $2.
Leader.
For now, you are a deputy minister.
Leader, hold on. Leader, personally,
Speaker,
it's long time I saw Honorable Kujetu. I want him to sit here a bit for me to see him. Then I'll attend to him.
Speaker, we have settled
motion
this
number
matter.
27. Minister, I'll come to you. Let me address. Yes, motion number 27.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I move that this Honorable House approves the sum of 47,515,501 Ghana cedis for the services of the Office of the Legal Aid Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Shaibu.
Speaker, thank you very much. Speaker, I beg to second the motion. Speaker, I beg to second the motion. Number 27 on page 14 of today's order paper. And so, Mr. Speaker, may I present the committee's report? Speaker, may I urge the table office to capture the entire report as if it was read entirely. Mr. Speaker, I will touch on just two things and then I move to conclusion for want of time. The first has to do with the savings. Mr. Speaker, the savings that the Office of the Special Prosecutor made for our dear country. The Speaker, legal aid. The Speaker, continuously the legal aid Commission, Mr. Speaker, is designed to support and provide legal services for the indigent. Mr. Speaker, for many Ghanaians, access to legal aid and services is a huge problem because of the cost of hiring lawyers. And so this office is a very important office, Mr. Speaker. And the estimates of this office, Mr. Speaker, over the years have not seen very appreciable increase. And so, Mr. Speaker, while we recommend that in the media budget, some provisions be made, additional provision be made, especially for CAPEX for the office, we also think that the office of the Legal Aid Commission still lacks certain basic amenities. And so, the Speaker will recommend that the Legal Aid Office be properly situated as a commission that will provide the desired services that is needed for the indigent. And so we have designed a program, Mr. Speaker, as part of the report to visit the regional offices, to talk to the RCCs, Mr. Speaker, to create some offices, because most of the regions do not have legal aid offices. And because of that, they cannot access legal services. Mr. Speaker, one important innovation we're told by the director is that they are putting in place a 24-hour call system for everybody in this country. And so if you have an issue, it doesn't matter which part of the country you find yourself, you can call 24/7 to that office, and then they will give you some advice. On that note, Mr. Speaker, may I move to the concluding part of the committee acknowledges the critical mandate of the Commission in ensuring access to justice delivery for the poor and the vulnerable, as well as its essential role in upholding the rule of law and promoting social equity. Now, despite these responsibilities, Mr. Speaker, the office has a few challenges which I've enumerated. And so, on the basis of that, the committee accordingly recommends to the House to adopt this report and approve the sum of 47,515,501 Ghana cedis for the activities of the Legal Aid Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move and submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, the motion has been seconded. It is now before the House for consideration. Should I? Yes, Honourable Sosu, please be brief for me.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion ably moved and seconded. And Mr. Speaker, referring to the committee's report, you can see how the legal aid is heavily under-resourced. Mr. Speaker, I believe that as a nation, the vulnerable will always live with us. People would always need legal services and will not have money to be able to afford. And that is why it's so critical that the Legal Aid Office is properly resourced, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is often said that the quality of a nation is determined by how they treat their most vulnerable people. So, Mr. Speaker, all these people who are victims of crime, people who are mostly victims of crime, who need support, who don't get the adequate support as a result of the underfunding of the legal aid, Mr. Speaker, I believe that calls for concern. When you read the entire report, insufficient staff, insufficient funding, lack of training, lack of office spaces, it almost looks like everything as far as the legal aid is concerned is going to the negative. I really pray that in the mid-year budget, the Minister for Finance will consider to revise the budget of the legal aid, properly resource it, so that the most vulnerable people in our society will have access to justice. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, Honorable member for Menchia South. Let me hear your voice, but be brief for me.
Mr. Speaker, it is obvious that what has been given to the office is inadequate. Mr. Speaker, perhaps there is the need for a proper review of that office to ascertain the volume of work that goes there, so that there can be commensurate allocation to the office. Mr. Speaker, it is not called aid for nothing. Mr. Speaker, it is aid because it is support, it is help to the poor, to the needy. Mr. Speaker, it's important that, Mr. Speaker, we pay serious attention to the legal aid office. Mr. Speaker, I know that when you are in private practice, you are not giving free legal services. Mr. Speaker, people could not afford your services. They couldn't have come to you. Oh, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, we need to support the legal aid office so that people can have quality legal representation that, Mr. Speaker, would have otherwise provided, Mr. Speaker, to people at a serious charge. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, we need to take inspiration from Proverbs 19 verse 7, which says that kindness to the poor is a loan to the Lord. Mr. Speaker, legal aid is kindness of the nation to the poor. And so, Mr. Speaker, we need to show mercy to the poor by supporting them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, in your subsequent life, when you are providing free legal services, consider the poor. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Menchia South. And at the end of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor that motion listed 27 in today's order paper be approved, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried, and that this honorable house has approved the sum of 47,515,501 Ghana cedis for the services of the Office of the Legal Aid Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes. Leader.
We take 28, then we take 17. I have, my information is that my chairman for Foreign Affairs is in another meeting. Okay. Oh, please, why?
Honorable member, if the chairman is not here, we can.
Mr. Speaker.
So Rankin, get in touch with the chairman.
Mr. Speaker, with all due respect, you sent word that I should stand this matter down, abiding your coming. You have just come. I just saw that you walked in, so please don't do that. I stood down the business to allow you to come. You sent an emissary to me.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
But why do you
Mr.
want to respond to
Mr.
some
Speaker,
of this?
No, Mr. Speaker, this goes to integrity. This goes to personal integrity. Mr. Speaker, I didn't speak to the Majority Chief Whip. I don't have to speak to him. I spoke to the Minority Chief Whip. Mr. Speaker, I was traveling to my constituency today, and I can show you the ticket. And I got indication from the chairman of the committee that the minister will be traveling tomorrow, and the minister will require, he will be happy if we have a bipartisan support to the matters he's coming to put before Parliament. Mr. Speaker, we spent a whole day with the minister to deal with his estimates, deal with very important agreements. And Mr. Speaker, the minister craved my indulgence and my members to be here to give him bipartisan support because of the nature of the business we are going to conduct in this house. So I canceled my trip, Mr. Speaker, to be here. And that is why I sent a message to the Minority Chief Whip that I'm on my way. I have left the airport and coming to the chamber to support the business of government. Mr. Speaker, with the greatest respect to the Majority Chief Whip,
Well.
I will please
well noted.
To withdraw to withdraw what he said, because on the contrary, I'm here to do national service, not that I was late to this house. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, I didn't say you were late. I said you sent word because we had laid this report and we're ready to take it.
Leader, let's move on. Let's move on.
You will be here, so we should have it stood down. So if you are on your feet and you say you'll be here since 2 o'clock.
Honorable leader, please let's move on.
Now, so Mr. Speaker, we want to take motion number 28. Get it off, and then we'll take 17. My understanding is that it's agreed that the vice chairman for the Foreign Affairs Committee will lay the report, will present the report, and so that's fine. If it's acceptable to our colleagues on the other side, then we do it. They don't like the deputies taking charge, but once they agree, the vice will take it.
Yes,
Speaker, we shouldn't raise the temperature unnecessarily. I mean, we have worked together since morning. Let's maintain the tempo. Yeah, bro, let's maintain the tempo. That's why I kept telling you that, we all need to help. And since day one, I've given you my word. We'll help you. So give me the chronology. Speaker, he's oscillating anyhow. Give me, okay, after this motion, we'll come here. But now, because you told me after that one we'll do foreign affairs. Now you are jumping to do another one. Fine. I don't mind. Whatever makes you happy, let's do it. So he says, because he says 28. Who endure that? We can go ahead and do 28. So yes. It is a case. It's a case that when we finish 28, we'll do 17. We'll do 17.
Honorable members. Honorable members, please let's remain in page 14. Item listed 28, motion by the Minister for Justice and Attorney General. Yes, Deputy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I move
Speaker, the Special Prosecutor's report, 1, it's not on the console. 2, we don't have copies. That is a very sensitive office. In fact, I'll plead, if you can give us the report, we will oblige you, we'll take it. We don't have copies. We don't have copies.
Leader, I'm told it's in the console.
It's on the console?
Yes.
Well, I cannot find it. They come and show us. If it's there, we can proceed. Do you have copies? My ranking member do not have copies. Bring copies to us and we'll abide by it. Honorable.
Honorable Deputy Attorney General, let's move on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
I hope you are enjoying Parliament. It's part of the game. So,
Mr. Speaker, I'm really enjoying the proceedings.
Okay.